kind of there but quiet, and,
Oh, yeah. I've been
like
disassociating
super in the
pretty
moment,
hard.
man.
Yeah, nah, been disassociating pretty hard. I'm really sad about the campaign ending. So, So rather than have feelings, it just sort of shut down. That's always a good place to be. All right. Let's see. We've got just the three of you. That's fine. We never really needed Andronicus anyways.
It's
Let's
not like he
see.
gets hit anyway, so.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
he definitely has been getting hit lately. He's definitely
Oh,
been
yeah,
getting
I
hit
know
lately.
it. I
he's
know.
already
I
on
just
one of.
that was the running gag forever, and then he changed classes, and it's just like, put me in, coach, tip of the spear,
Mm-hmm.
and he gets all the aggro.
Let's see. Man, 2 ultra stressful games in one day for this kid. Man.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
He's
It was. Curse of Straw just needs to end. God damn, it needs to. I just need it to be over. Eh, oof.
So
My robot is really loud. Hold on. Okay, slightly more manageable.
which one is more stressful? Daybreak or Nightfall?
Daybreak or Nightfall? Well, Nightfall's over.
Yeah, which one? Like I like this getting close to the end. Which one was more stressful?
Oh, definitely Daybreak.
I think so
Definitely.
too.
Yeah,
So too.
definitely Daybreak. You guys were very practical. You guys were like, hey, listen, a solution is a solution. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like, it's not about solutions. It's about sending a message. What? Wait, what? Is that what it's about? Okay. Anyways.
not about solutions. It's about being your own biggest problem.
Yeah, that's fair. That is a great summary. That's what I told Sunset about High Noon. I said High Noon is their biggest enemy. Like, High Noon would be very, very successful, very strong if they didn't just mess themselves up all the time. All right. Not you guys though. You guys are the solution. The answer to everybody's problems. All right.
That is what they say.
This is question 247. And we had talked about it on the Discord, but I just wanted to get a kind of a general sense. No matter what happens tonight, if you do or do not finish, well, if we don't finish, obviously we'll play next week. But if you do finish, would you guys want to do one more session, sort of a post-credits scene or series of scenes?
The end
So,
recap.
do you remember when you saw Lord of the Rings in the theater and it finally was over and you kept standing up to leave because they hadn't conditioned us to stay for post-credit scenes yet, and you couldn't figure out, is the movie over? And then Pete Jackson's like, it's probably over now, and you're like, oh, thank goodness, I have to pee, I've been here for like 3 hours. And then another scene starts playing.
Yeah,
That
movie fades to black like 4 times.
Yeah. That would be essentially what a post-credits session would be, or as I like to call it, the aftercare session. I don't know if Dom's okay with the aftercare session, but we were talking about ending campaigns, and it kind of occurred to us that we end campaigns, and it's almost always we play past the time we're supposed to play. Everyone's fucking tired, and then we're like, peace, and then that's that. You meet up for a postmortem, you have like a Q&A session, that kind of thing. But the story just kind of stops. You know what I mean? Like, roll credits. But what if, right? What if, in addition to the epilogues, right, there was sort of like scenes that you care enough about that you need maybe like 10 or 15 minutes, 20 minutes to kind of like hash them out, that you don't just want to be a footnote in an epilogue. You know what I'm saying? That would be like a post-credit session. So I've never done it before. Looking back, I feel like it was probably a missed opportunity because I've had a lot of groups where I think the players would have appreciated and benefited, and the campaign definitely would have benefited from having that extra session where it's like no pressure, you're just kind of like wrapping things up in a more patient way, I guess, than just being like, hey, that's it, and then the credits start rolling, like rapid speed. Yeah, and I don't know. So is you guys okay with
Not
that
everybody
idea?
enjoys a Monty Python. Okay, please arrest everyone. Ending.
Yeah, but looking back at the endings of all of my campaigns, they kind of do have that vibe where I was like, we're never in a hurry. Yeah, we can have another pirate wedding. That's fine. I don't fucking care. And then I'm like, and that's the end of the campaign. Fucking see ya. And I walk
Everybody
out the
get
door.
the fuck. You don't have to go
Yeah,
home.
get out of here. Yeah. So maybe.
Kishara's ending is, and then she goes to that goddamn whale.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah. You know what? Maybe we need to give it like that Pete Jackson treatment. You know what I'm saying? That way too many post credit scenes in a Marvel movie. Because I mean, could be nice. Could be nice. We'll see. That assumes, of course, that you don't all just die horribly here and waste everybody's time for the last 3.75 years.
Let's
Or get
go.
erased, you know?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, that does save a lot of time. But what if they let you do a couple things before you're erased? What if that's the factoration question? What are
That's the
3
thing.
things you would do before you're erased from existence? This question is in the religion and morality section. Oh my god.
Perfect.
Where do you think you will go / will happen to you when you die? What does your character hope for in their afterlife? Incredible. These questions lately have really been lining up good.
Spot on.
All right, while you ruminate on that, does anybody want to give us a final question mark recap of what has transpired in the last session? It was mostly a big fight against Kronos, but there were some highlights that might want to be touched upon. Oh, we got a 15 from Maya, going once, going twice. All right, Maya, Queen of Themis. What happened?
All right. So, previously on Mythic Odyssey, we find the Hero's Prophecy inside Thylea's nightmare, fighting against her worst nightmare, her father, Kronos. There's sort of hellscape in the background, death and destruction throughout the temple. Kronos is sitting on his throne. There's trolls everywhere, and sort of terrified and abused goddesses lined everywhere along this temple. We mince no words and get to removing this nightmare from Thylea. So first thing first was to try and get inside the room. It was guarded by 2 of those trolls, but we were able to sort of take care of them for the most part. One thing that did happen and sort of dawned on us is that, again, we were inside of a sort of dreamscape. And the last time we were inside of something similar to this, we learned that thoughts and strength of personality and strength of will sort of resonates inside places like this, specifically the Nyx. And if dreams are the Nyx, then maybe this place works the same way. And so Kronos decided to do some type of very strange, strong magic to sort of force age everybody, as well as cause us to fall harder than normal, changing gravity. But with the strength of will, we were able to sort of rewrite what was going on inside this dreamscape with our own force of will. One thing, though, that we came to realize, with part of the help from Lutheria, being so familiar with dreams is that because this is Thylea's dream, the only way for this nightmare to go away is for Thylea herself to stand up to it, to force it to go away. She's the only one who can do it. With the way she is right now, she won't. And so I took it upon myself and Julian as well to sort of encourage, coax, and help Thylea confront her own demons, while Andronikos and Oren protected us while we did so. Seabone as well helped as well, and one of the trolls apparently turned into some type of weird creature that both helped and hindered, but sort of helped, which wasn't bad. It made things a little bit more complicated, but we fought hard. There was a moment where Kronos pulled a different version of Orin out of existence and into the fight with us, and we did Orin stuff, which hurt a lot, but thanks to Orin doing his own thing, didn't hurt as much. Very strange fight. They seemed to be waving their arms around, and we were just getting hit. But throughout the fight, we were able to sort of coax Thylea into sort of beginning to, get involved, stand up for herself, realize that, she has the power to resist. And as she did, Cronus became more and more desperate. And eventually, with the help of Julian and me, we were able to convince Thylea to sort of fight back. And when she did, sort of the world dream, this landscape we were in began to fade away. And we found ourselves standing, I guess, in the Nyx on top of a sort of broken island with a face with a hole in it. I'm guessing this is what Thylea looks like, floating in I guess what they call the astral sea. And there seems to be a weird creature that seems to be the cause of Thylea's nightmares. What has been feeding on her for all of existence. So we're here with Thylea and Lutheria inside this island, floating in the middle of the wherever, confronting the source of Thylea's nightmares.
All right. Well done. Go ahead and take that last recap spiration. Okay. Does anybody for the final question mark factspiration want to answer the question? Where do you think you will happen to you when you die? What does your character hope for in the afterlife? Got some big saving throws you'll have to make tonight, so having a little D12 to toss on there, not a bad idea. All right, we got an 18 from Julian. Going once, going twice. All right, that's all four of you. Julian, what's happening, bro?
Well, I'm far too pretty to die. No, not really. I've died several times in this campaign. My hope is that I should be allowed to.
Sorry, you broke up.
Yeah, real robot-y.
Is it still bad?
All right, now we can hear
you now.
Okay. My hope is that I will be able to be at peace. I'm not necessarily looking to be in the fields of Elysia or to be, thrown on a tree. Lord knows that we have done some questionable things in our pursuit of being better than before, or in the name of such. But if it's a choice of you can go one way or the other, I feel that just ceasing to be is perhaps the just reward. Not a pleasurable end of life, not a torturous one, just
Damn.
an end. That is what I feel is the best I can hope for.
Okay. You may ask the same question of any willing PC or any NPC you've met during your adventure.
Warren, would you like to give an answer?
Well, at the moment it seems that, like, we're fated to get erased. Orin, in his own way, is probably alright with that for himself, but seeing as Themis needs Maya, Andronica's family needs him, Noriande needs, well, I guess Thylea more so needs Sibo, and Julie needs to get back to his family, Kyra and everyone there. He is planning to probably not go too quietly, I guess. So that's his current plans. After that, I guess, what does he hope for in the afterlife? He hopes for peace, to spend some time contemplating what I guess what the future of Thylea looks like. And to be left alone.
All right.
Not alone. You're gonna have your cart with you. You know.
True.
Wait. Is Orin about to turn into Clint Eastwood from Gran Torino?
No, he's gonna be Thanos at the end. The farm.
Yeah, true.
Damn.
I don't know. Orin gives some pretty strong "get off my lawn" vibes.
I feel like Thanos would not want anyone on his garden either, but yeah. I think they're all grumpy old man sort of vibes. Orin came out a grumpy old man. That's from what I understand. All right. Well, I guess we'll just get to it. Let's see. Into the deepest dreaming we go. Right. You guys see yourselves?
I do.
All right.
Yep.
You see a big cyclopean centipede.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It looks
Okay.
it looks
Space
giant.
Nautic.
Underscore in italics.
Yeah, it's definitely a it definitely would count as a giant Pokemon, for sure.
Gigamax, you know.
It is a giant celestial aberration. In case you've got anything in your golf bags for that particular combination.
I got shit for giants.
There you go.
Check.
Let's put on some music and get to it. All right, we're gonna roll a fresh initiative. Oh, let's see, back it up. All right, this is a little bit lower than the track we were listening to, so adjust accordingly, I guess. Or, mute it, play your anime soundtrack in the background, it's fine too. So, nothing will get you through this quite like, I don't know, bump of chicken, screaming lemons, you know what I'm saying? Like, really go hard. Whew. All right, grab everybody and roll them into initiative. There we go. Before I can click Let Fate Decide, Kronos would like to use this ability, Establish Order. It has the final say on anything related to initiative. It can veto any interruptions and can interrupt whenever it likes. It can also declare itself first of the initiative. So it does.
Seems rude.
Right? Okay. Let's
Is it-
see. What's
Is
up?
it possible to outwill that?
To outwill this nightmare creature?
Oh.
Yeah, you could try to oppose this creature. It will roll a charisma save. You can roll an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma save, and whoever gets the highest will win the initiative.
Alright. We're gonna use that recapturation.
All right. So it's a pretty big saving throw coming at you. We'll see how it goes. All right, ready?
1 second, hold on. Yep.
Oof. I rolled a 2. All right. Maya, you go first.
All right.
And as you rob him of that, he do take some damage. I'll throw a health bar up.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. It really zoomed in on that eyeball. All right.
1 second, hold on. My microphone just stopped. Not my microphone, my headset.
Oh, whoops.
We can hear you, though. Like your
Yeah, the
the
headset
mic on the
torch.
headset.
I can't hear you guys. Hold on 1 second.
Oh shit!
Cat probably snagged his cable.
Again, that's all the cats do. Or dump liquid into your computer. Which, guys, don't put liquid on top of your computer. Like, I don't know. Don't put your computer on the
Okay.
floor.
Okay. I'm good now.
All right.
All right.
So you exert your own force of will against this nightmarish creature here in the astral plane, which is a plane of thought. Or it could be the ethereal plane. We're not 100% sure what the Nyx is. What do you do?
All right. Maya's gonna say this place is a place of will and a place of strength of your own person. We're anomalies. We need to stand up to this thing. Show it that we exist stronger than it. So first things first, she's gonna do.
Dang. It's actually really good that you did that, because I think I want to just ended our campaign if he had gone first.
I also, I feel like there's a giant mouth there. We're in perfect lineup for maybe like a breath weapon and stuff like that. So she's also gonna say spread out. All right, let me see here. I don't know if it's gonna work though. She'll try and cast this spell on it. What's the range on this? 150 feet.
I can't wait to be just read the death sentence of the world that's happened from all of these magic surges that we've triggered.
Feeble mind. Okay. It is going to opt to just use Paragon defenses and not even roll.
Hey, I'll take it.
All right. So it take a chunk of damage. Oof. Okay.
She's gonna use her move to run over to here.
Yeah. So as you try to sort of crush the creature's intelligence, its sense of self, its purpose, you know that it has a primitive, bestial mind, and it would have been a simple thing to snuff out what little intelligence it had left. Though really, I mean, it probably would have just been just as much of an issue because yeah. But it does try to hold on to its sense
really
of
strong.
self.
The claws are bigger than my house. So
yeah.
All right. So move over here. Bonus action will mark it for sacrifice.
Oh shit. Okay. Does that have a thing that I can click on?
Yeah.
Or?
I'm looking for it. It's 'cause
Oh,
I'm
okay.
still not used to the new sheet. There it is.
All right. Okay. Kronos has taken damage, and now it's going to steal. Yeah. All right.
Anybody want to try it?
Does this count as a new fight? Do I get my interrupt point back?
It's got that feature.
This is a new thing, but it'll just veto your interrupts if you try to do it.
It's got the established order. You can just do whenever.
Unless you.
Well, I didn't know if it had any sort of.
I mean, if you want to contest it in an intelligence, charisma, or wisdom save.
I mean, yeah.
Wow. Okay. So you're gonna use your interrupt point. Try to interrupt. It's gonna be like, no, you can't interrupt. And then, give me an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma save.
All right. So this will be a wisdom save. Here we go.
Holy moly!
God damn.
Oh shit!
All
I
right.
got banned, guys.
All right. Let's see. 29. I don't think it can beat that, even if it got a natural 20. So as it tries to go, and veto your interrupt, it fails. And then it takes some more damage.
Sweet.
All right. You're up instead.
Is it like floating like even to this surface, or is it like
Yeah.
higher up in the
It's
air?
definitely at height 0.
Okay. Jesus, got one HP. I'm going to run and jump over this gap. And then go up next.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've got an 80-foot movement speed, so I can do that. My reach when I'm at this size is 15 feet. So I'm gonna attack him. Can I will Titan's Bane into existence?
Ooh. I mean, technically, Titan's Bane is in existence in this timeline. It's in the belly of the Hydra, so
That's
you would
true.
just wind up with a piece of slag. It took several gods and godly beings working together to reforge it, so it's unlikely that's within your ability to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, Tony Stark says if you needed Titan's Bane to kill Titans, then you never deserve Titan's Bane at all, or something like that.
Well, Tony Stark doesn't realize that when I respect my character, I respect for fucking two-handed weapons. I haven't had one for like 5 sessions or more.
That's rough, bro.
Gave you the nightmare spire, and you just left it outside.
Yeah, technically a trident is a two-handed weapon, and I would know you have a trident and a fish command.
You got 3.
Mm-hmm. So don't come at me that you don't got no two-handed weapons.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit him with this cutlass.
Okay. Trident fish command, give it to you by a god. You're like, nah, it's garbage. All right, 32's gonna hit. You sure you don't want to hit him critically? That'd be pretty sick. Let's see. All right.
Actually, I'm gonna use a reaction to make that 19 a critical.
Oh, really? Are you really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, give me some critical damage.
How do I? Is there a way to turn?
When you
it
hit
into
the
a
damage button, you just
There we go, yep.
yeah.
Is there a button to? Oh.
No, there's not a one to like turn it into one. It doesn't look like. But...
Okay, nice. 56 points of damage. All right, he takes that hit, and as he does, you feel a distortion across time and space. And stepping through a portal next to you is Andronikos, the paladin of hatred. And he rolls into initiative. All right, what else you got?
Hopefully, don't get flinged off by this. Oh, he's a paladin though.
Yeah, in the darkest timeline, he doubled down on being a paladin.
No, he might Fire Island you.
It's possible. All right, second attack.
Okay, that's gonna hit. All right, he takes some damage.
Hasted attack.
All right, 22 is not going to hit.
Sure. If I can succeed at a regular ass cost, hit me. with-
Oof. All right. You lose 2 hit dice. For each hit dice you're unable to lose, you gain a point of exhaustion. And then,
easy. I've got 20 hit die.
And then give me a D30 real quick. For the consequences of Tangled
Forgot
Fate.
about that shit. A 28. That's one of the good ones.
Is it?
No, I have no idea.
All right. What do you consider your alignment to be?
Fuck, that's a good question.
Well, let me ask your friends. What do you guys consider their alignment to be?
Probably Kate. Kate, I would say neutral good.
Neutral good? Okay.
Because he has some principles, but then he's willing to break those principles if it meant saving the people he cared about the most.
Okay.
Yeah, formerly lawful good, now neutral good.
All right.
Definitely not really chaotic though.
You agree?
Yeah,
Neutral
I
good?
don't think,
I
I don't think
agree.
he's chaotic.
Good now.
All right. You are now neutral evil.
Predator handshake this guy.
Important thing to note that the ability that he had that makes you guys experience like accelerated time would not work here because the astral / the Nyx is a timeless place. So anything with a duration, the duration I guess just goes forever. Unless it specifically says it's a round. But if it's an increment of time, I guess it just goes until it doesn't go anymore.
Okay.
All
so
right.
anything with a duration is forever?
Yeah, I guess so. Unless it's
okay.
rounds, which we're experiencing. You know what I'm saying? You know, like the multiverse theory, the cosmology. Like, if you're in it, yeah. All right. I don't know if being evil would really change much for how you feel about what you need to do right now. That's for sure. Yeah. But there could be some invasive thoughts of what would be neutral evil is the most selfish alignment. So just gonna keep that in mind. All right.
I feel like Paladin of Hatred Andronicus should be regular person size.
Oh, in his timeline, he's just a big boy like his father. So.
Oh, so I should be. I was
Okay.
set to the wrong size.
So you're saying on your tippy toes now because the other Andronicus is here?
Yeah,
I got you. I got
exactly.
you. All right. Anything else?
Fuck it. I'm gonna try to bonus action throw Andronicus into the Nyx.
Okay.
So that's what athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the saving throw against you.
Yeah, I think it's a saving throw against your DC. Strength save, right?
Let me double check. Yes, must succeed a strength saving throw equal to 8 plus prof plus strength modifier.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
14. Oh, am I supposed to roll the?
No, I'll roll it. I just want to know what your save
okay.
is.
Math 8 plus 6 plus 7.
Okay.
So 21.
21. All right, here we go. Oof, I rolled another 2. All right, so where are you eating him to?
30 feet this direction.
All right. You toss him out. Let's see. 30 feet from his current location would be here. Because the map is very big.
And you
All right,
guys are really big.
Yeah, so you pick him up and you kind of like lift him up and throw him over your shoulder. And as he kind of flies free of your hand and the platform, you do not see him drop 500 feet down. He seems to just sort of hover there.
It's worth a shot.
I mean, allegedly this should happen for everybody, so... All right, Andronikos, if that is it, Kronos, Hunger Without End, is going to try to steal.
Ooh. All right.
Okay.
Julian, you doing anything or?
I don't have. I can use a fan inspiration if we have one to interrupt, and then it's an opposed.
Yeah, do it.
All right.
I just marked it down.
All right. I will like to steal.
Okay. He will veto your. He'll veto your steal.
Okay.
All right. Give me an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma saving throw. All right, a 21. This is going up against. Let's see how it pans out. 27.
All right. Let me throw on my D12. Try and beat it.
Ooh, okay.
Or did I need to call it beforehand?
No, it's always after the roll on those. Oh shit! All right, that brings him to 28. All right, that'll do it. He is denied his veto, and as he is, he takes some damage. All right, what do you got?
Since this is a realm of, the creation and manipulation, it's timeless. Time doesn't matter. I don't know if Julian can will it enough. I would like to will the tree to grow out and either, like a lance spear Kronos, or like start entangling him.
Okay. Let's see.
Or better yet, maybe I need to. I should encourage Thylea to do that, since this is her realm. Her creation.
Okay.
Have her. Yes, Julian is going to try and convince Thylea to use materials on hand to damage Kronos. That she has to be the one to kill this creature for her to take back and take charge.
Okay. That would be a persuasion against a god, which I think means you have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Call out to Thylea, and he would say, Thylea, but you need to take control back, and what better way to do that than you hurt your enemy, kill your enemy. You are the mother of this realm. You can will things to be. Will this tree to be a lance, to stab at the heart of that what you fear, detest, and has been plaguing you. Let your strength grow. Kill your enemy.
All right. This is going to be a DC 27 persuasion check. 29. All right. As you do this, she looks over at you, and she gives you a solemn nod, and then she looks over at Kronos, and you see the tree here begin to rise and grow, and then she launches forward a lancing, splintering strike from the tree at the creature's face. It throws up its massive hands to block its eyes, but as the tree hits it, it tears through the chitinous scales, and you see this sort of sickly reddish black blood sort of spray everywhere, and the creature takes a significant amount of damage. All right, as the tree hits it, it starts to kind of spread and try to grab at Kronos, but as he sort of slashes and tears at it, he retains his freedom for now. All right, Julian, you have a bonus action and movement left.
All right. Definitely do not want to stay here. Yeah. Julian is going to. Oh gosh, this is big. That's what she said. Try and move away. We'll bonus action Misty Step behind the tree.
All right.
To really get out of the way.
Ooh, one thing I do have to circle back around for
Oh.
Maya casting a spell was the wild magic.
Oh, it's still happening out here too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, Maya, I guess you can add this to your list of things for the rest of existence. Every day, we'll say that it's at the end of the day. Someone nearby you must make a saving throw against your spell DC, or permanently lose 1 hit point.
Oh shit.
So someone nearby must save each day or permanently lose. Oh
Yep.
boy.
Is the nearby like relative to? Like, is it like the
It's
closest
I would say the
person?
closest person, yeah, proximity.
Yeah, so even if she goes into seclusion.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
You
Well,
need a lot
there's
of.
there's insects and birds and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
That's-
Yeah.
All right, she needs to get erased then.
Damn.
Just get a bug, a little pet.
Just keep an ant farm by your bed.
Yeah.
I think you'll be okay.
Zach,
All
I
right.
don't know if that's okay for a druid.
Nah, it depends on the druid.
It's for people too, man.
All right. Julian.
Not really.
Ooh. Listen, you could unlock a new ability. Do you want acid resistance?
Absolutely.
Cut off both your thumbs.
What?
Easiest choice ever.
Target can't be burned by acid if he cuts off both his thumbs.
I'm so down for that.
Okay, good to know.
Something to think about. All right. This creature is going to try and steal, having taken an ass load of damage.
All right. Now I got to try to make the. I'll use a Fanspo to try and steal, and then Warren will try to make a Wisdom save to contest it.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see your Wisdom save.
Looking at a
25. Pretty good. All right. Here we go. All right. As it once again tries to exert its control over time and space, you're like, no thanks.
All right. Let's see. Does it take some damage?
It did take some damage.
Okay, nice. All right. In that case, we're gonna summon the chariot. So Orin will go down to his belts, snag the chariot, and activate it. He use half his movement to step in.
Okay.
And then we're going to use 30 and then the hasted action to dash to get 90. So he hops onto it, zooms out over here. Looks like a flank to me. Alright.
You must be adjacent to the target to flank.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'll fly out to you then.
Your ally must be adjacent to flank.
Ah. Dang it. Evil Andronicus.
Which one?
True.
Ah,
True.
nice, nice.
Alright. Well, you know what we're gonna do then. I'm gonna spend 3 hit die on a bonus action, and I'm gonna summon the boy.
Yeah. Goodest boy.
Alright. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Alright.
All right, as he appears, he looks around, ready to fall into infinity, but he just sort of floats there.
Yeah, he emerges. He's still patting himself down, getting the fires out as he appears next to this astral giant celestial aberration, and he's ready. He knows the mission here. Okay. So we're gonna pull up on this guy, target him, and let's see. There's an action to bring the chariot out. So I think I'm gonna end my turn. Take the Does he take the damage from the contesting on Orin's turn or before it? So like, is he technically taking damage this turn?
He's technically taking damage, yeah.
Okay, in that case, we're just gonna go ahead and action surge.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna action surge. We'll target him. We've got advantage because of the flank, and I'm just gonna load him up with some attacks here.
Ooh, that's a critical hit. You know what that means.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll it.
Are you gonna re-roll? You don't want to crit?
No, I don't. We can't handle a evil
Oh wait,
orb.
actually, he hasn't gotten a chance to get his reaction back yet, and it is a reaction to activate that ability.
Nice. Oof, okay, we'll keep it then.
Okay.
It would hurt, but yeah, I definitely would rather not. Okay, so we'll do 1 attack, 2 attacks, 3 attacks, 4. Alright, so damage on the first one, critical hit. I think a 20 is gonna miss. Or 22 with
correct.
flank.
Correct.
We'll do a 60 to cost.
Oh shit. Okay. Here's your succeeded cost. Also give me that D30. You take true damage equal to 25% of your current hit points.
What's my other option though?
Oh right, you get 2 because it's the Wucky feat. Let's see. The other option is there we go. You lose 2 hit dice. For each hit die, you are unable to lose. Gain a point of exhaustion.
We'll take the 5 damage.
Oh, okay. Damn, bro. All right. Let's
Alright,
see.
so that was a critical hit for 29 in the first.
17 is you gain the madness status.
Oh, okay.
Gift of madness.
Alright, I think we'll invoke the Revelry and Madness. So whenever you are confused or madness, you advantage to your attack rolls and your crit range increases by 5.
Oh my god. Alright.
Damn, I guess... Okay, so my crit range would be a 15 then. Well, it'll be a 14 actually, because I crit on a 19. So this next hit was a...
So I guess when you activate that, you hear the joyous mocking laughter of the divine revelry. Join the voices driving you mad in your mind.
Yeah, exactly. So then this one would be a 16, so that third one would actually be a crit. And then Yeah, both those last two were within the crit range now. Now my expanded
Oh,
crit range, so
shit.
those
Okay.
would all be crits too. Alright, so the first hit was a crit, the second hit was normal, so we'll just roll that normal. 13, and then we got 2 crits coming in.
Okay.
Damage.
Mm,
Alright. Lord, so he strikes out with the first one. The first one doesn't quite hit, so he pushes through, lands the next one, and the next two are just dead on, stabbing this guy in the eyeball. And we're going to use 2 charges of the Nyx Fury. 2 charges of this. So I'll just roll that, and then I'm going to do... So it'd be 46, double for the first crit, and then the same thing for the second one, so an extra 16d6 necrotic.
all right, let's see it. Necrotic. All right, go for it. All right. The creature is resistant to necrotic damage,
That's
but
fine.
it does take some.
Alright, I'll roll this. So I will heal off that.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that was a total of... Let's see. Alright, that'll be 54 plus 39 plus 27 plus 13 plus 29. Alright, so I think 162 total.
All right. I've been dishing it out as you go.
Okay. That's
yeah.
all I got. I think so. Yeah, just stabs him a whole bunch. He, as the spear, like midway through the flurry of attacks, the spear starts to glow with a intense, like radiant purple energy, and some of the life force of this creature gets sucked back into Orin. And I'll heal for 26. And that's all I got. So he's definitely taking damage.
Oof. Okay. He will try to steal? Question mark.
Oh, my bad. Before I end, can I have Oedicus make his 2 attacks?
Sure.
Alright, Pack Tactics, 2 bites.
Uh,
29 and 14. So I think the first one will hit.
correct.
Another 13 damage. No, I don't want to forget about that.
All right, he takes it, and he is bloodied.
Excellent. Yes. As Orin finishes up, Oedicus slides in like a Mortal Kombat move, follow up, and just bites him on the ankle, and the creature bleeds.
Many ankles to choose from.
The one closest to him. Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. All right, that brings us to the creature, Kronos. He's gonna try to steal.
Unless
Go
we have a
once.
Sibo that wants to use a Fanspiration and contest it.
I feel like Sibo's NPC now. Is that not the case? I mean, is he?
I mean, we've let him succeed at a cost, and we've established
true,
that
that's true,
That's
he's
his
very
birthright, though.
Yeah. If you want him to interrupt, sure.
Yeah, we could always,
He's
we
gonna drop. He's gonna drop a ton of fucking magic. Let me tell you.
And that's for Sibo to deal with, honestly.
Is it ever just for Sibo to deal with?
Sibo majority to deal with.
Okay. As you go to interrupt, he's going to contest it. Let's see. Sibo has a few debuffs that have brought his saves down a little bit. He will attempt
Yeah,
to.
but he's got that like 800 intelligence too.
Yes, that's true. Let's see. Okay.
Look at all those -1s.
All right. Here we go.
And a Bane.
I don't know.
At the end, though. Oh, oh my goodness.
What? Man. Woo. Okay. Well, technically, 14 beats 1, so he will steal.
Oh my god.
Or steal. All right. so let's see. Kronos' turn comes up. You hear the bloop, 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 bloops of Paragon Action Economy. You see him regenerate some health. And then let's see. Oh my god, this is some wild shit. Okay. I guess to start out, he is going to use. Where is it? All right. Yeah, that works. Okay, what's that one do? Oh. Okay. Ravenous Void.
That's crazy. That's what I call your mom. Oh,
Dang,
Sheesh.
bro. Wow.
With Thylea in the room.
3.75 years, and now you drop a mommy joke? Damn, that's rough. That's rough. Let's see. Any space 100 feet users.
Not as rough as I feed your mother last night.
Oh my god.
Why you guys talking about Thylea's grandma like that?
Jeez. I don't know if Kronos has a mom, honestly. I think he might be one of the OGs. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, alright. He will activate Ravenous Void. Kronos functions as a Ravenous Void with the following differences. This is an innate trait. It is not magical, nor is it a spell that can be dispelled or countered. It requires no casting or concentration. It always is. Kronos can choose to have this ability not affect certain creatures or objects. Any space within 100 feet of Kronos is difficult terrain. And that means space, so not like grounds, like the air also. Non-magical objects fully inside your space are destroyed if they aren't being worn or carried. At the start of each of your turns, unsecured objects within 100 feet of you are pulled towards your center. Let's see. Oh, this isn't an action. This is just his feature. Okay, so this is happening at the start of his turn. Okay. So at the start of each of your turn, unsecured objects within 100 feet of you are pulled towards your center, ending in an occupied space as close to the center as possible. A creature that starts its turn within 100 feet of you must succeed on a strength saving throw DC 27, or be pulled towards your center, ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible. A creature that enters your space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn in your space takes 5d10 force damage and is restrained until it is no longer in your space. If you are in the air, restrained creature hovers inside your space. The creature can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC, ending this restrained condition on itself or another creature in your space that it can reach. A creature reduced to 0 hit points by this feature is annihilated, along with any items it is wearing or carrying.
Oof.
Okay. So he's basically in a sphere of annihilation. So who is within 100 feet? Thylea, not Julian. Julian's 130. Not Lutheria. Not Thebo. Maya. So yeah, it would be those three. Lutheria, Julian, and Sibo. You don't need to give me DC 27 strength saving throws. But Maya, Andronikos, Edicus, and Orin. I guess, Orin, since you are attending your chariot, you can roll 2 saves, one for you and then one for the chariot.
Does Evil Andronicus also have to roll this?
He's gonna exclude him since he, called him here from another timeline.
All right. Question:
Mm-hmm.
Is it possible to will against this instead of strength against this?
In this instance, I would say no, because you've already willed against something this turn.
Okay, and there's no way I can pass it then. So,
well, not with that attitude. All right, let's see what you got. Look, Andronicos made it. He only had to be a barbarian, a
Yeah,
titan, have
Son of a
advantage.
bitch.
All right.
So we fail this and we get pulled into a space, we just die.
No, if you get
Yeah,
reduced to
if he's not
0,
on
you
the thing.
die.
While in his space. Okay. Just making
Yeah,
sure.
but you are going to take 5d10 force damage and be restrained.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So the chariot being a magic item, it's still affected?
I said that you could roll 2 saves, one for you and one for your
It's just-
chariot.
I mean, the chariot's 100% gonna fail.
Well, no, you can roll for your chariot as well. Oh,
okay, nice.
I mean, you do have vehicle proficiency, right?
Of course, land
Okay.
vehicle proficiency. I think I've got expertise.
Oh, wow.
I know, comes up a lot.
Eh.
Son of a bitch.
Okay. All right. So let's see the center of this creature. Do you get pulled 100 feet, or do you get any space in this to start your turn? The creature that starts, it is pulled straight towards your center, ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible. All right. So Orin and Chariot, I'd say you guys are the closest to the center, so we'll put you guys there first. And then did Edicus make it?
There's no way he's making it.
Okay.
I'll throw it out there. Why not?
All right.
Just see if he gets a boon here. He does not.
Okay. Let's see. So you and Chariot and Edicus are going to be restrained. All right. Andronicus made the save. Maya is going to go past Andronicus. Andronicus, do you have a reaction?
No, I used it to make that hit thing a crit.
Oh, rough. Okay, there she goes. Let's see. So closest unoccupied space to the center would probably be there. All right, then Thylea's got to make her strength save. This is 27. She makes it with a 34. All right. The 4 of you, I guess, the Chariot, Orin, Maya, and Edicus, you're going to take 5d10 force damage. Chariot, because he is a siege monster, you're going to take double damage.
Oof.
All right, so 36 points of force damage doubled to the Chariot. All right. Then, let me see. It is going to, with you guys all sort of lined up inside of it, what could it do now? Entropic Eye Beam? That'd be pretty sick. All right. Actually, it's going to use, where is it? Whirlwind Scythe. Kronos moves up to its speed, can make 1 attack against each creature within range during that movement. Alright, so the creature is going to fly this away, kind of through Andronicos and towards Thylea. And it will bring you guys with it since you are restrained against its body. All right, and then as it moves, you see that the Nyx, where it passes, something is definitely wrong with it, like it is being corrupted and erased. All right. Let's see. These attacks do cause bleed damage. Andronicos, this one is for you. Let's see.
Whew.
Incredible.
Nice.
All right.
It was on a
All right.
19.
All right. Complication exposed. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may make 1 melee attack against you as a reaction, which you've already used your action. Else, the closest non-adjacent enemy may dash towards you. Non-adjacent. So Sibo or Thylea or Lutheria or you know what? Seeing what's
Lutheria's
happening.
in warrior form though, right?
In this fight, Lutheria is in the Maiden of Madness form. Which is actually beneficial to you guys. But yeah, she doesn't have like a weapon other than a trident of fish command. Thylea will actually Thylea will actually walk towards him. And his eye flicks to her and stares at her as she looks up at him from behind her veil, and they sort of lock eyes as she walks towards him. Maya, you sense in that moment that Kronos is afraid. It is also in that moment that the Chariot of Winds is attacked with a Scything Claw.
Oh, the Chariot of Winds.
All right.
Remember him. Oh, he's toast.
All right, it's a decent amount of damage. It's double damage against objects.
Yeah, he gets an injury. What is that, slashing?
49 times 2 points of damage.
Festering wound. That's rough.
Right. Does he get an? He got an injury also. Oh, because he took so much damage. Because he took so. Oh, and then, okay, got it.
That's what it said. Yep.
All right, then it's going to attack Orin. The next one. All right, Scything Claw. Here we go. That's gonna hit.
That'll hit.
Here's some damage for you. As long as you don't get dropped to 0, or I guess take damage at 0, inside this dude's, yeah.
We'll drop to 1.
Oof. Okay. Then this one is for Oedicus.
Oh no, Oedicus.
All right. Remember, it's dropped to 0 from his void power, not from his claws.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah. Let's see. I have to keep scrolling up. So much has happened since he made this attack. There we go. All right.
Oedicus is downed.
Okay, and then Maya, this one is for you. All right.
I'm glad it wasn't a 20.
Here's some damage for you from these scything claws. Uh, 52.
Okay.
All right. And that will be the creature's turn. It's got its full Paragon economy. It has to choose to pass to Evil Andronikos, Thibo, Thylea, or Lutheria. I think it's going to pass to Evil Andronikos.
Which one?
Sorry. Andronikos the Paladin, not Andronikos the Barbarian. All right. All right. He's going to roll in. He stares at you and he says, so this is me. If I made all the wrong decisions, it will be a privilege to smite you out of existence. And you see his weapon thrum with divine energy. All right. Let's see. Okay, he's going to make 2 attacks against Andronikos. Each one is going to be fueled by hate. Let's see. If... Oh, okay, nice. I'm just double checking all the stuff here. All right, here we go. This is a normal attack. All right, so 24.
That'll hit.
All right, here comes some damage. All right, and then here comes some Divine Smite. I don't know why it didn't roll the damage. It does 7d6 acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, radiant, or thunder damage. He looks at his own resistances and immunities and thinks to himself, "Damn, I have so many." He is actually going to do thunder on you though. So it's going to
Yep.
be 7d6 thunder coming at you.
That's a good
Fire
start.
Island.
Fire Island's a
Crack
turning point.
doom.
This Andronicus actually had the worst Fire Island experience, and it sent him down a dark path.
Now, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, though, this damage is part of the first damage, so it's all like one clump. If you're, so you're not taking two separate damage sources. But the second attack that he's going to make on you, here we go. Uh, 27.
Sweet. So I had to roll a con save to not die.
Okay, and you get a boon
which
for
I
it.
did.
Man, you just don't have that reaction though. You and up to 2 allies use a reaction to make an attack, or take the dash action. But these guys are all restrained over here. She's
Well,
already
they can
used
attack if
hers.
they want, I guess.
Yeah.
Now I use my I can't use the reactions because I'm maddened.
All right.
Oh, that's true. Oh no,
Steve-O
I'm
will,
standing right next to Orin while he's mad.
One thing at a time. Don't worry about that now. Don't worry.
Steve-O will make an attack. He's gonna make the attack against the bad guy, Evil Andronicos. Shit.
No. Shoot
It's a
Kronos,
weapon
Sebos.
attack. Oh, it's a weapon attack. Never mind. He's not gonna
Oh.
waste his
Hammer,
reaction.
The light hammer from downtown.
Anyways, pass. Wait. He says, hold on. Can I try to use my will to make my light hammer an actual cool attack? And the DM's like, you have already attempted to use your will once this round. And then Sibo's like, wah.
Can you attempt to use
alright.
his will to use his will a second time?
Not 60 feet. He can less than long range. He can disadvantage light hammer. Right?
All right, let's see. Here's some damage for you. 24 piercing damage from the Blade of Hatred. And then he's going to bring 7d6 thunder damage to you. So a grand total of 53 points of damage.
The numbers don't matter.
Oh, okay, the numbers don't matter. Okay, gotcha. We're in Claxibus territory now. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then let's see. Does he? That's it for him. He will. Yeah, he'll stay in melee with you in that spot. That works for him. All right. So with that done, he has to pass to either Lutheria, Thylea, or Sibo. I guess he'll pass to Thylea, and he'll just say, now we pass to the coward, the sleeper, the dreamer, the failure. And as he passes to her, Kronos, the hunger without end, is going to use his first Paragon action. And for this one, he is going to oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Let's see. Man, that nasty. Okay. All of this shit's nasty. This is fucking crazy. Yeah, sure. Let's see. He will fire an eye beam through, let's see, it could be anywhere in his space, right? So he wants to try to tag as many people as possible though. Nah, he'll hold on to the eye beam. He is going to move some more. And Andronicos, you do not have a reaction, you said, so he's just going to move right past you.
Correct.
Yep, alright. And then he will drag them with him. Ooh, look at Maya trying to escape. Dang. Alright, and as he goes, he just sort of destroys the Nyx behind him. All right. Thylea is up. She looks over at him, and then she looks around at all of you and the condition that you are all in, and she is going to cast a spell. Does anybody want to counterspell her?
Does me
Do
being
it.
in this void erase something do something to me, or does that not happen until my turn?
This doesn't seem to do anything other than make you incredibly uncomfortable.
Okay.
Yeah, you feel like in the same way that this guy is sort of just floating at ground zero, even though there's nothing beneath you, you can still kind of feel like there is. You know what I mean? But
Okay.
you do kind of worry about looking into it for too long. It does start to make you question a lot of things about yourself and your future and your past and your reality, and yeah, it's definitely got that do not stare into the infinite void kind of vibe to it.
Andronicus looks at the camera and says, "I think I might be bi."
That what you realized? That was you taking away?
Well, you
All
said
right.
he started questioning.
You see yourself, and this is the conclusion.
I'm pretty sure that was covered in like much earlier. So she's gonna stride forward and she's gonna cast a spell. The spell is Mass Heal. You guys may divide 700 hit points up however you see fit. You may also cure yourself of any diseases, blindness, or deafness.
Diseases, blindness, or deafness. Okay.
So how does your group, who is all beat to shit, want to divide up 700 hit points? Sibo says he could use 89.
I could use 158. Normally I could use way more than that, but my max HP is reduced by 75 right now.
That's 247 total. Maya, how much?
100 will give me the max, pretty much.
Okay.
Julian, where you at?
Julian might be out of range. He had to step.
Oh, he's behind the
forward to
tree.
Yeah, she had to step forward to tag all you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 347 for a full heal on Maya, Andronicus, and Sibo.
Oh no, Orin.
Okay.
You gotta have to roll that 50-50.
Yeah, I got 247 would be a full heal.
Okay.
Chariot.
Well, Chariot would be compacted to, right?
Oh, that's got to
Like
start
it-
its turn on its face though.
Oh, okay.
Is that what?
Oh yeah.
All right, but here's the thing. Mass heal does not work on undead or constructs.
Oh my god.
Sorry, bro.
Thylea is so
Sorry.
selective. If Vulcan was
You
here,
willed the turn. Will the chariot to be alive.
if Vulcan was here, he'd fucking heal the
I'm
chariot.
10 feet out of range, so yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
well.
Alright,
All right.
chariot's cooked.
Look, Thylea believes in rules, okay? She likes rules. She's lawful neutral. She likes
Alright,
rules.
I added it up. We could get a full heal on everyone. Because we got 89 from Sibo.
Okay.
Plus, yeah, I think it adds up to 695.
All right, now Edicus, when he drops to 0, is he unsummoned? Is that correct?
It's very rare that he actually drops to 0. Usually I desummon him, but
Okay, so he
Uh,
doesn't get desummoned, you're saying?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's a big homebrew ability. Can I will him to not be unsummoned?
I'm just trying to remember. I could have sworn he's Pokeball style, and then when you summon him again, he comes back out with full health, though.
Yeah, I think he Pokeballs.
Yeah, he Pokeballs. Yeah.
Okay, alright, he's out.
All right.
So yeah, that in that case we have
You definitely have enough to get everybody to full.
yeah, we have 594, so there's 200. Okay, can she do the other heal onto or
No, you're one target. She can
Oh.
give you. Yeah.
Oh, I get like to roll to see if you can take it, and
Yeah.
then take that amount out whether you get it or not, and then roll again to see if you can take it.
Just make the roll, guy. Just do it.
106?
You're the one that's using these cursed artifacts. And don't
mean,
tell
you
me it's
can-
because your mom gave it to you. There's no excuse.
It's worth it.
If you fanspo this, do you have to take the bigger number? How does that?
No healing for Orin.
Ugh. All right. Then everyone else is healed to full. Except you and Julian, who is out of range because she follows the rules. God damn it!
Could Thylea roll a will save in the dreamscape?
That's cheating. She doesn't do that.
She doesn't do that.
You guys have played this campaign the whole time. You know how much she cares about rules. All right.
Yeah, but I also know she doesn't give a shit about enforcing them.
That's what the Furies chose.
All right. Let's see.
Here.
Then, as a bonus action, Maya, she will give you an inspiration. So you get a inspiration and are also D12 bardically inspired.
Right.
Thylea would be a bard.
And then she stands defiantly in front of Kronos. All right. She will pass to Sibo. All right. As she passes to Sibo, Kronos is going to take a big, deep breath. And he is going to try and vacuum everyone up. Or is he? No. He'll save that. All right. He'll definitely do laser beam. All right. Let's see. Get big laser beam. Let's see. We'll fire it at these two. Yeah, that seems good. All right. He's going to fire the laser beam through Thylea and through Lutheria. All right. This is a recharge ability. Entropic Eye Beam. Here we go. Usability. Okay, hold on. Details. Oh my god. Limited uses. Blah blah blah. Recharge. It is recharged. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna copy paste it into chat. All right, Kronos fires a beam of entropy. This is a line 1,500 feet long and 5 feet wide. Creatures and objects struck by the beam take 20 d6 necrotic damage and 1 stack of exhaustion. Creatures who make a successful DC 24 con save take half damage, gain no exhaustion. Creatures reduced to 0 hit points by the stack turn to dust. Failure by 5 or more is permanent blindness. Failure by 10 or more results in the target aging to the furthest possible extent of its lifespan. Gain 3 exhaustion and blindness. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you with it, Julian. You were like behind the tree, so like Lutheria just seemed like a better target. I could change it if you want before we, hash it out.
I'm good.
No, you're good? Okay. All right, here we go.
Who's being hit?
Lutheria and Thylea.
Okay.
Oof, Lutheria fails by a lot. Oh my god. So then she would be blinded and aged up to the furthest extent of her abilities to be aged up, which as a god, I guess, is forever. All right, but she will gain those exhaustion. 1, 2, 3. And then here's the 20 d6.
Turns into the old lady version of. Does she have like a form that's a older version?
Yeah, I don't have a mini for it though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
All right, so that beam kind of fires out, and then after the beam has fired, it remains in place. Whatever that means. All right. Let's see. It takes half. Lutheria is vulnerable to necrotic damage. So she would take half for making the save, but then take the full amount.
She didn't make the save.
The DC is 24 on this one. If you
Oh,
read
you mean Thylea is vulnerable to necrotic?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
you said
Yeah.
Luthria. That's what I
I'm
thought.
sorry. Yeah. Thylea is vulnerable to necrotic. Luthria is resistant to necrotic.
Okay.
All right. Then that is the Paragon action, number 2. All right. So she passed to Sibo. Sibo is up. Sibo is going to see what happened to Thylea. Look back at Lutheria. Look at you guys. He's gonna shout over to you, Maya. Well, actually, I guess just over the network and say, Maya, you're pretty close to the mouth. Do you need help? Or you got this.
If it, we'll see. I don't know.
Okay.
A lot can happen in two experiences. Turns.
Sure. Okay. All right, we got to go big or go home. I guess I'll just banish this guy and call it a day. All right, he's gonna banish him. Let's see, 60 feet. Yep. All right. He begins casting a spell. Kronos cocks his head and looks at Sibo. All right, Sibo is gonna cast banishment. As he goes
on Kronos.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. maybe banish evil Andronicus, but
all right. And you guys that are touching Kronos, I got bad news for you. His skin is now permanently and disturbingly moist.
I mean, it wasn't like that before.
No, it was kind of dry and chitinous. Now it's like slimy and moist. All right, let's see. Sibo's DC is pretty low. This thing's got a decent charisma saving throw and magic resistance. It's gonna try it. Here we go. Okay, it makes it. I don't know why Sibo's saves are so low. It's because of all his debuffs and shit, right? That he's got on.
He has 4 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah. Okay.
And unlucky.
Okay. Yeah. So, despite rolling like absolute ass, Kronos does make the save against it, and remains. All right. Sibo looks around. Okay. What else has he got? All right. Bonus action. Everybody just got healed.
He should probably move away, or otherwise he's gonna be, sucked up to him.
Okay. Resistance got a range of 30. You know what? He is gonna cast resistance. Nope. He can't do that. All right. He's just gonna. He'll move to the edge here. Maybe try to nestle into these roots. All right, that's it. He will pass to Lutheria. As he passes to Lutheria, using its 3rd Paragon action, let's see. Maya, it knows. You got all your health back. That is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Andronicos. Kronos swivels its massive body. It looks over at you, and you can feel your divine spark fading. You could feel the speed leaving you. You need to give me a Wisdom 27.
that's gonna be rough.
As he casts Left Behind on you. Oof. All right. So since you were permanently hastened and permanently slowed, they would cancel each other out.
Nice.
That's not that bad. All right. Lutheria is up.
Actually, wait a sec.
Oh.
I am going to.
Oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. I forgot she had these. I'm gonna have her burn one of her inspirations to roll that attack or that save before with advantage.
Thanks,
I
Does she
mean-
Lord.
does she have to roll a d30?
Ooh, if she cheats? Ooh, yeah, never mind.
I mean, she could do it.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. You were saying, Andronikos? Before Lutheria goes?
So this is just. It just gives me slow. Is that what?
Yeah, if you just permanently slowed.
Uh,
So basically, if you're permanently slowed and you're permanently hastened, they would just cancel each
yeah.
other out.
Okay. If I were to add another source
Uh,
of on top of that,
You can't add another source of haste unless it has a completely different name
does
because of 5e rules.
the boon that gives this haste?
Correct.
that
It
count?
gives you haste. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yep.
legendary resistance that then.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let's see.
I couldn't
All right.
remember if the boon said haste or just described haste.
Gotcha. All right. Lutheria's up. She's going to. Okay. I guess she will go to cast a spell. Yeah, it seems pretty good. She will cast Psychic Scream. You unleash the power of your mind to blast the intellect of up to 10 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Let me check the range here.
Is she blind?
Ooh, you're right. Hold on.
Did she benefit from that mass heal? Is it going back to your blindness?
She got blinded afterwards.
Oh.
Yeah, after.
Is True Sight get around that or no?
That's
Yeah, I'm pretty sure True Sight does not care about that. Yeah, you're right. Let me see.
Just assuming with the big red eye and all.
Yeah. True Seeing. All right. This spell gives a willing creature your choice ability to see things as they actually are for the duration. That's True Sight. Blah blah blah. Okay, hold on.
Oh, actually, I don't think True Sight actually makes you. I think the only thing that goes past blindness is blind sight. True Sight just means that when you're seeing stuff.
Yeah, True Sight does not grant immunity to the blinded condition.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see then. As her turn comes up, would she just heal herself then? Damn. I wanted her to be able to help you guys, but yeah. Okay.
Hey,
never mind.
Holding
Psychic Scream?
initiative is helping us, you know.
Well. All right. She will just cast Greater Restoration on herself to remove the blindness and I guess one of the exhaustions. There we go. All right, and then let's see, bonus action. Do you have anything? Nothing that would be good against him. You guys are all doing, I guess, okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Alright. That's a cool bonus action. She's not sure she wants to be sacrificing that much health, though. Yeah, nah, she'll just let it go. Alright. She controls initiative going into the next round. Kronos has one more Paragon action left. Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Okay. She's gonna pass to Maya. Maya, as she passes to you, Kronos is going to use. Let's see. Ooh, Kronos makes a bite attack against a creature. He is grappling. or restrained if attack hits. Target takes bites damage. Target is swallowed. The grapple ends. While swallowed, the creature is blind and restrained. Yeah, all right. Maya, I think he's gonna try to eat you.
All right.
All right. Let's see. All right. Here we go. Devour. This is a fresh round though. Just That's de-evolution. Don't read that one. No, don't read it. All right. Sorry, it had the same letters at the beginning. All right, devour. Here we go. All right, bite attack against you if the attack hits. So here is his bite. Okay, and here we go. This is against Maya. Be advantage because restrained. 34.
Yep, it hits.
Here's some damage. 40 points of damage. And then
Is it all one type of damage?
the damage is all piercing.
Okay.
All right. And then hold on. I got a little stomach over here for you.
It was 40 damage, you said?
Yeah, 40 damage. All right, now you give me a con save to avoid, let's see. Grappling and has restraint. If the attack hits, they are swallowed. Oh, okay. So you don't need a con save yet. That is for the shitload of damage you take for being in his black hole tummy.
All right.
All right, so you are now inside Kronos. It's just a black hole. You're just in infinite void of intense gravity, essentially.
All right. And I'm grappled restrained?
You are
blind.
restrained. Yeah, grappled, restrained, blind.
Okay.
And being compacted by a black hole. And still dealing with the outside void part, too.
Okay. Okay, this changes things.
Okay.
We're gonna first things. Oh, okay. Hold on. With the restrained, are we? I know I always ask this, and I don't remember which one we decided on. Are we still doing the thing where I need to do something about casting a spell while restrained?
I think we just got like moved on past that. I think.
Okay.
I'll check the. I mean, I could check the
Yeah.
world patch real quick.
So I was gonna cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay. Let's see. Restrained. Restrained status now potentially prevents spell casting. Casters must succeed a concentration check with DC equal to escape DC for the restraining effect. Else, they cannot cast spells requiring S components. If no escape DC is possible, no concentration check can be made. The escape DC, there really isn't one. We can make it against the DC 27 of the digestion. So, yeah. All right. So it would be a con save DC 27 against the digestion.
All right. I'm gonna use Thylea's inspiration on this.
Okay.
Right,
23.
We'll use the bardic that she gave me as well.
Okay.
What is it from her?
D12. Okay, that brings us to 24. That's within 3, though.
Succeeded at cost. Here's the D30.
All right. You are confused, which doesn't trigger until the start of your turn. And you might save against it at the end of your turn, so that's a pretty good one to get, all things considered. Give me that D30. 18.
At least it's not 17, because 17 is madness.
17's madness. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 18 is one item in your inventory becomes cursed. Okay. All right. we could
have
figure
my-
out which one it is as you go, I guess. Like when you use something, we'll just check to see if that's the cursed one.
Okay.
Till we find it.
Okay. Then gonna go ahead and cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it. 1 second. Oh, there it is. All right. And try and move out of here.
Okay. We'll say that you move up into the mouth area, and then you just kind of wait for an opportunity to get out of the mouth.
Am I still blind once I'm at this area?
Nope, you would be able to see again.
All right, then bonus action, we're gonna Misty Step.
Very nice. Okay, so
I wanted
in between the jagged teeth of this creature, you catch sight of anywhere that isn't in the creature's mouth, and then you're gonna try to Misty Step to it. Okay.
I wanted to.
All right.
Sorry,
Well,
Orton, I
maybe.
wanted
Oh wow. Okay, so Maya, important thing to note: when you cast that spell, your butt got really wet and really cold, and not just because you guys made Kronos, Hunger Without End, permanently moist. It's because you summoned a bucket of ice water and you sat in it.
You landed it in the stomach.
Hey, you know what?
All right.
Could have been a lot worse.
Based on what I know, I feel like you have enough junk in the trunk that the bucket might be stuck. For
It shatters.
Yeah. It shatters. Can I use my willpower to shatter the bucket of ice water stuck to my ass? Anyway, so you have a bucket stuck to your ass. It's not impeding anything. Maybe you leave
Freedom
it
of
behind.
movement.
Oh, freedom of movement. There you go. You just hear a cork
Movement.
pop sound. Boop. All right. So now you go to cast Misty Step. All right. Holy shit! All right. Pick left or right.
I'm still in space. That's how big. That's how far away it can go.
Dom, pick left or right.
Oh, left.
All right. From now on, your left hand can pass through solid steel.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
That's badass.
All right.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Be really helpful for determining counterfeit steel.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, cast freedom of movement. Get up to his mouth. Misty Step just outside onto the floor here. I guess.
All right.
You got movement, right? You could just move out.
I mean, I use my movement to get up to his mouth. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You were down in stomachy area, such as it were. I mean, he's all stomach, but yeah. All right. You control the initiative.
I didn't do any damage, so we'll go ahead and pass to Lucier wanted to have a turn, right?
Yeah, sure.
Orin, do you want to try and get out of there?
I definitely need to go before his turn, but
He's out of Paragon actions, by the way.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm definitely
so
I'm gonna load him up with damage though, so that's gonna start the chain if we're cool with
Okay.
that. But
All right.
so
I guess who won't be doing damage? Maybe Thylea.
Yeah, I mean, Thylea would definitely be able to drop some boofs if people want boofs.
maybe save
What
Thylea
do you
then.
guys think? You say Thylea?
Yeah,
Say
because
Thylea?
she's got the heals or the buffs.
Well, I mean, should we wait until after more people are hurt before? Oh, guess
Yeah,
she
yeah.
could try and heal you again.
Yeah, but
All right, well, you know what?
it's not, the action economy's not good on that because it's 50-50 whether or not it does anything.
I'll give it to Thylea.
You gonna pass Thylea?
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oh, she has to follow the rules. She believes really strong in the rules. Let's see.
She made us. So she made me. So that's her will of not wanting to follow the rules.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Ooh. Okay. All right. Yeah. She will cast Holy Aura on herself, which I don't believe Token Rings works anymore. But let me see.
Slap
Be
a big
really-
yellow rectangle on her.
Yeah, it'd be really cool if it did. Let's see. Nope. Well, I could kind of see it. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I can
I'll
see
just,
it.
yeah.
Yep, there it is.
I'll just drop one though. Here we go. All right. There we go. All right. So if you're unfamiliar with this spell, Holy Aura, yeah, cast it. Yeah, I love hitting the button 15 times. So Divine Light washes out from you and coalesces in a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius around you. Creatures of your choice. When you cast that spell, shed dim light in a 5-foot radius and have advantage on all saving throws and other until the spell ends. In addition, when a fiend or undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, an aura flashes with a brilliant light, and they must succeed on a con save or be blinded until the spell ends. Alright, so I think she would want to move to catch a lot of you in it. So she might move there. That would get Sibo, Lutheria, and Maya. That seems like a good one. Damn, Maya. Alright, hold on. Let's see. She's not very good at breaking the rules, guys. She's trying her best. Alright. Maya. You're so difficult. Alright, there we go. Sweet. Okay, so Maya, you, Sibo, and Lutheria, and I guess her, because she is a creature of her choice, would all benefit from this. Now, one thing you have noticed, despite claiming to be, all about following the rules, she is not rolling wild surges when she casts spells. I don't know if that's noteworthy or not, but there it is.
No, I mean,
Write that
she's
down.
outside. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
outside the her loom.
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Then she's got a bonus action. She sees that you've already used up her blessing. She will bless you again with her bonus action. You gain an inspiration, and you gain a bardic inspiration.
All right.
All right. That is her turn. She controls the initiative. She can pass to anybody who wants it. Andronicos, the Paladin of Hatred, raises his hand.
What about the Barbarian of
wa-
Hatred?
She wants to be impartial, so she is thinking about giving it to him, unless somebody else wants to jump in on that. Nobody?
Alright, Warren will take it.
Oh, Oren's gonna take it? Okay. Alright, she passes to you, Oren.
Let's go.
Her grandson.
Yeesh. Alright, Warren is maddened. So I could
So
try.
all his crit range is 5 better, right? He's about
True.
to
Range is 14.
bust
Yeah.
a whoop ass on this dude.
If I use 5 attacks, though, it's definitely going to summon an evil Orin.
Yeah.
It's probably worth it though.
You think so?
Well, what if you made a contested will against
Summoning
Kronos
the.
and prevented him from summoning him?
Okay. That sounds like the
You
best
got-
course then.
yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna. He's mad, so he's just gonna drop a bunch of attacks. We'll target the guy here.
All right.
Hold on, let me make sure I. Let's see, Revolt Madness.
I'm glad I got out of there before Warren's turn.
Alright.
came up.
You advantage to your attack rolls, your crit range increases by 5.
Okay.
So it's time for some attacks.
You are restrained, and I don't know if do you have a way to get free of
Oh,
restraint?
yeah. He would use, even in his maddened state, I think he wants to maximize the amount of attacks he's doing here, so we're
I'm
going...
gonna warn you, if you get free of the restraint, Maya would be a possible target for madness.
What's that?
Because madness, you attack anything within your ability to reach. So
Gotcha, okay, gotcha.
yeah. It's not just the closest, it's whatever is, nearby.
Okay, 30 feet. Alright, we'll stay restrained then,
Yeah.
fuck it.
All right, you use all your actions to make weapon attacks and cast offensive gestures, so the GM can have you use other actions to facilitate attacks, draw a weapon, moves to the targets to reach, and so forth. Your targets are determined randomly by the GM. If you have no other viable targets, you target yourself. So if you were not restrained, I would say that you had other viable targets. So we would randomly determine it.
I mean, he technically could get out of the restraint, and he would know this, so
Yeah.
I think we should probably randomly determine it.
Whoo, spicy. Okay. What is your speed once you are free?
60.
60. Okay. Let's see. Andronikos is at 70.
I gotta reach him.
Eviler, Andronikos is like 75. Maya is there, yeah. And I don't know if you could reach Thylea. No. All right. So for every attack, determine like odd or even, I guess, if it's Kronos or Maya.
How about I slip the restraint, and then whenever he's about to run, I guess. Let's see. So it'd be. How about I try to contest being maddened?
Is that what you want to use your contest on?
Sure.
So you would risk a evil Orin
Well,
coming into this?
if he makes it through, he just won't attack. So that way, there's no risk of evil Orin showing up.
Okay. Okay. This is a madness caused by fucking with the loom. Not caused by Kronos. But you can try to contest it.
All right.
We will set it at the same DC as Kronos, though. Which, in this purpose, it would be a 23 if it was just flat to try and remove your madness.
All right, I'll use a for inspiration roll advantage.
Okay. So this is intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. As you try to dig deep inside your own madness. Ooh.
21. We're looking for 23.
23.
Sack me up, baby.
Oh, jeez.
Wait,
All
wait,
right.
wait, hold on. Wait,
What? What's that? What's up?
Is Orin within 30 feet? Come on. I can't mouse over him because the
He
chair.
is 35.
35.
Ah, dang. Okay.
What's the worst that could happen? Double sack and here's my D30.
All right. Okay,
Eat.
so here's your double sack. Tired, 1 level exhaustion, or true damage equal to 25% of your current hit points.
I'll take the 1 damage.
All right, and then you rolled an 8. 8 is secret. Oh.
Okay.
It's ooh.
Is it worse than Madden running around attacking everyone?
It is called Cosmic Betrayal.
Ah, so Tasso. Cosmically betraying Kronos. Okay, so Orin's, but for the moment he's no longer maddened?
He is no longer maddened. Yep.
Let's go. Get my reaction. Alright, and I used my thing to drop the restraint.
Here, I'll just mark you with a pink so we know that you've already exerted your will.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Alright. In that case, I still have action left. We're gonna target. Let's see. Bane. This thing's probably got a pretty ridiculous save, though. Here's what we're gonna do.
Keep in mind that if his turn comes up and he pulls you into his center and you get dropped to 0, like that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna move 30 feet here.
Alright.
I'm gonna action to grab Maya.
Okay.
We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 15 feet.
Okay.
We're gonna plop her right here.
Okay.
Question. Oh yeah, never mind. We figured it out. You can get grabbed from free to remove it. Just can't be restrained.
Right.
He's just kind of grabbing your arm and pulling you along. And then I'll use 5 feet of movement.
Well, to move her any further, then the distance you would pull her, you would have to expend your movement to essentially reposition.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I moved 30, and then I moved
Ah,
15 from the haste.
okay.
And then I'm
Alright.
gonna use bait and switch
Oh, okay.
to increase her AC by a D12.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm gonna increase your AC by 10. My
God
Holy
damn.
moly! I have 30 AC now. Oh my goodness.
let's go. And that is all I've got.
Okay. You control the initiative. He has no yeah, he's got no
No
reaction.
paragons.
He's got no paragon. Well, he has a reaction. He has no paragon.
Okay. In that case, probably Andronicus, Lutheria. What do you think?
Lutheria would
Hmm.
move up, use Psychic Scream, hit both these dudes for a decent amount of psychic damage. Eviler, Andronicus, and Kronos. I'm assuming Andronicus is going to deal with other Andronicus, unless he's going to ignore other Andronicus and try to deal with Kronos.
I'm kind of thinking about just ignoring other Andronicus, but he did do
Yeah.
a lot of fucking damage.
He does do a lot of damage.
You're the only one not at risk of summoning another guy, though, unless there's like the whole multiverse of madness.
There's a lot of timelines, bro.
Fuck.
And
Well,
I-
in that case, then we really need to not deal with the people coming through the timelines then, because it's going to slow us down way too much.
What adds in a boss fight slowing you down?
Yeah, so he's gotta live with him, I guess.
Yeah, just live with them and just try and blow them up. If it gets that to point, I'll try and see if I can see the other versions of ourselves that show up.
All right, let's go
There you go.
Andronicus then.
I mean, if Sibo's got more
Banishes.
banishing the
Yeah, he
Boy,
can try to banish
guys.
that boy. Yeah.
All right, go
Kill
for it.
Kronos. We'll try and keep the ads.
Go for Sibo.
All right, you gonna pass the SIBO?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let me see. What is the range on banishment? 60 feet. How far away is this dude? 135 feet.
But you know what? You know what has a duration?
What? Far
Far
step? Yeah, but then so does banishment, right?
Well, it ends. It's forever.
Well,
in
you know what
here.
else? You know what else?
Yeah,
he did?
but if he stops concentrating on far step, that would end it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what
yeah,
else
yeah.
he could do
Yeah,
is he could will himself to have 50-foot long legs,
50-foot long legs.
and he could just get there faster.
Not will
Alright,
himself to
alright.
cast a spell longer reach. will long legs.
Okay, okay.
Okay, you tell me which feels more like Sibo.
No, it's on point. It's definitely fair.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Sibo is going to try and will himself to always have far step.
Oh
His
shit!
favorite spell. He wants a signature spell like them guys back in the olden days used to have. All right, here we go. He wants to know if he can use a DM inspiration
But yeah, for sure.
or a fanspiration. All right, here we go.
Fucking
All right, 21, and we said that the flat against if Kronos isn't actively defying is a 23. I guess he's gonna succeed at a fucking cost.
He got the 21 with all those negatives too. That's
Yeah.
What a boss.
All right, maximum effort. He takes true damage equal to 50% of his current hit points.
Yeah, this is Sibo.
So he takes 50 points of damage,
But permanent
But-
far step.
but now he can far step.
What is
The only-
D30?
The only thing.
Oh,
I got you. I got
no.
you. 23.
23. Oh, secret.
Nice.
The only
Okay.
thing that would have been more Sibo is if he got Bane and confused.
True.
He said, "I'm not done yet." But he
Don't let him into his
5
corner.
feet closer, and then he's going to cast banishment. And he says, technically, I can try to banish both of them because I upcast all my spells.
It's true.
Which is true. All right. So he's going to throw out that double banishment.
What he doesn't say,
Alright.
whenever he goes to banish evil Andronicus, other Andronicus, like they do that thing where they're like, no, I'm good Andronicus, but because they're both evil Andronicus.
So was this art Evil Andronicus before you sent it to me, and I said that looks like Evil Andronicus?
Yeah,
Or-
what I yeah, no, I saw it. It's a new character from my magical phone game. But I was like, damn, that looks like Evil Andronicus, right? And I sent it to you, and you were like, that's Evil Andronicus, and I was like, bingo, bingo. I don't have special art for everybody's evil avatars, but this one like spoke to me. This one spoke to me.
I'll just be happy with Maya with red eyes.
All right.
I mean, I feel like Evil Maya would still be a Medusa, right? Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, we got some saves coming in. Oh my god. Where's the lore bard when you need one? Oh well, Kronos would have also rolled with advantage, so because magic resistance. But man, this evilist Andronicos got some good dice rolls. You guys see that? He got a natural 20.
Yeah.
they're private.
Damn.
Yeah, private.
This is how you know it's a different Andronicos.
Eh.
All right, so he gets lucky on top of everything else. It's just like Andronicos. All right, and then Steve-O is like, well, I'm trying.
It's a wild magic.
This is none of you are using stone weapons, I hope. Wait, oh shit. Is coral a stone? Is coral
No,
stone?
coral is organic.
It's bone,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
bone. I think it's
basically.
bone. Yeah.
No, wait. Based on the coral stone refers to, but coral itself.
No,
Hmm.
it's like the exoskeleton almost of like a.
It's
underwater
bones, right? I would
animal.
say it's
Yeah.
bones.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. All right, here's why. Those two can no longer be cut by stone blades. So, yeah, all right. Good to know. Good to know. All right. Steve was like, man, okay, I guess I'll go over here. I'm trying
We'll
my
get him
best.
next time, bud.
I'm just doing everything I can out here. I don't know what the fucking is. It's fine. At least I can farce up a will now. That's cool, I guess. All right, you guys still control the initiative. He gonna pass to Julian.
Sure.
All right,
Yeah.
Julian.
So, question for clarification's sake: with how Cronus is moving and he's like damaging the Nyx as he goes, is that like damaging any quote unquote matter as he goes, like the island, like the stone islands that are floating there? Is like, are they like?
Well,
being...
they are not floating there. Wherever you see these effects, like that is what is there now.
Okay.
But the people, like Thylea doesn't have this black bar through her fucking face. The people are okay, but like, yeah, the world itself is just being erased.
Okay. So I don't know if you'll say diminishing returns, but Julian is going to see that he has a connection with Thylea.
Oh yeah.
That and he's going to call out and again. And he says, "He fears you now. Deepen his fear, and don't let him flee. Rip the chains from their moorings, shackle him to the ground, make him grovel at your feet, and crush him."
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you have advantage on this persuasion, but it is a DC 27. This could be huge. Steve-O looks over at you, his fingy on the trigger, ready to help you. But you did it on your own.
Oh shit.
All right, hearing your words, your bolstering encouragement, she looks over at these chains and she rips them free from the island. And she directs them over Kronos and begins to wrap them around his body, his neck, and with a sort of clenched fist, she drags him down against the landmass, rendering him prone and restrained.
Hell yeah.
All right. As he is pulled prone and restrained, she stares at him, and he stares at her. And Maya, you can feel Thylea's fear for the first time ever lessen, and you feel that fear in Kronos blossoming. And he take a little bit of damage. All right. As he does take that damage, he is looking to steal. Anything else from Julian? You saw movement and bonus action, but you are kind of hidden behind that tree. That's a pretty good spot, bro. It's a pretty good spot.
He found the one piece of cover in the map.
Listen, it's come in handy.
Yeah.
Can't even see you under here.
All right. I'm moving 30 feet back. Yeah, and I will pass to Andronikos.
Okay. As you pass to Andronikos, Kronos is like, "Hey, I took some damage here. I'm pro to restrain. It's my turn." And he is going to steal. All right, go once, going twice. All right. You hear the bloops of his 4 Paragon actions come back. He could Paragon defense, tear himself free from
The chariot collapses.
Oh god, yeah. So as the turn starts, the Ravenous Void triggers. Everybody within 100 feet. So Julian, did you cleverly get? Yeah, nice. So that is everyone except Julian. Give me strength save DC 27 or be pulled towards this entropic being. Evilist Andronikos Paladin of Hatred says, "Except me, though. Except me. We're friends. Except me." All right.
He said what he said already.
Oren, nice job. All right. Unattended, the Chariot of the Winds compacts into nothing.
Oren, his face.
Oren, you do experience feelings in this moment. This is
Oh my god.
You are devoid of physical pleasure.
I know.
But not the emotional damage.
Yeah.
Can I?
If you haven't exerted your will over the dreamscape, you can use it for this.
Yeah. No, so what I want to do is make freedom movement stop me from being forcibly moved.
Oh, okay.
For like choice of movement.
Oh, that's big time cheating. Yeah, you can try that. Give me a wisdom saving throw. DC is 23.
All right, use a Thylea's inspiration. She wants me to cheat for her.
Everyone just watches the chariot.
You know how every like law-abiding person has that one crime friend? You know what I'm saying? All right, yeah. So you use freedom of movement to be like, no force movement allowed, bitch. I'm calling on old dwarven magics now. All right. 19. Let's see. Oren, I do have bad news for you. That awesome 30 that you got, remember how I said there was a secret thing called Cosmic Betrayal?
What do we got?
When you succeed on a D20 check, you roll a D20. If you get an odd number, you actually failed.
10.
On an
Hell
even,
yeah.
you actually succeed.
Let's go.
I will tell you when this effect wears off.
Excellent.
Chariot,
alright.
like the
So
chariot
am I
as it's
rolling
collapsing
this, am I rolling
in.
this strength saving as well? Am I in range and shit?
What do you want to do?
Am I rolling this strength save as well?
Oh
am I-
yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Okay.
you are within 100 feet for sure.
The real cosmic betrayal was the chariots we lost along the way.
All right, Andronicos makes it, no problem. Maya, let me see what your 19 got you. Aura of Misfortune. You and all allies within 30 feet of you gain misfortune.
Nice.
N-
So you just made your goddess unlucky. Dang.
Oh.
All right.
Whether she had it mechanically or not, she already was.
She's definitely not had a good life. Not had a great life. All right, she's gonna make her strength save. All right, she crushes it. Lutheria's got to make hers, but she's in nerd form. And let's see. Not too happy about that. All right. There she goes. And
As a reaction, can I try to... Would it be a strength to grab Lutheria?
yeah, you can attempt a athletics check against the DC 27 to grab her. It would burn your reaction though.
And then you gotta make a D20 check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not going to go for it.
Oh shit, you just let her go. Alright. Sibo's gonna try to make his strength save. He has a negative 15. See?
She didn't pick a strength-based champion, unfortunately.
Alright. She didn't pick a strength-based form either. She thought, intellectual form might be good in Dream Battle. Alright, as he gets pulled in. And then anybody else? Everybody else made it? Alright. Here is the force damage. Only 25. Very gentle.
Sibo's still up. He'll
Yeah.
step out of it,
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't get
All
swallowed.
right. Theory, it takes 25. All right, they're both restrained. And let's see. Okay. Kronos is going to check to see if he gets his laser beam back. He's a 5 or a 6. He gets his laser beam back. Alright, what he's gonna do now is from the ground, he is going to open his maw and he is going to start vacuuming motherfuckers up.
Even the big suck.
Alright, this does do sucked too hard damage. I don't know if any of you have immunity or resistance to getting sucked too hard.
I have it now with the will that I did for freedom of movement.
Ooh, I think you'll still take the damage.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't be
yeah.
It's just a movement.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Ravenous Void. Nope. It is. Where is it? Devour. Nope. Hungering Void. Here we go. All right. Kronos inhales in a 120-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 24 strength saving throw, taking a lot of sucked too hard damage, which is a potpourri of necrotic, psychic, and force damage. On a failed save or half as much on a successful one, every point that you fail the save by, you are pulled 5 feet closer to Kronos. Failure by 10 or more results in you being inhaled and automatically swallowed. If this force movement would bring you adjacent to Kronos, he can attempt to swallow attack against you as a bonus action. This bonus action can swallow. This bonus action swallow can affect any number of targets. All right. So yet again, Julian, you are fine, but I'm gonna need Lutheria as Sibo, and Thylea, Oren, and Maya to go ahead and give me this. Maya, you won't be able to be pulled, but you still have to worry about the damage.
Right.
All right, strength saving throw from Thylea.
The 27?
27. No, the DC is actually a 24 for this. It's lower than
Nice.
his innate ability. Because it does more, I guess. Because it could auto swallow and stuff. All right. Let's see. Thylea makes it. Lutheria fails. She will re-roll. She trusts you guys. You'll sort this out.
I'm
She's
gonna
got all those
use
fan
the.
spells though. How much did she
I
fail
mean-
by? She failed by 10 or more?
She failed by 10 or more, yeah.
Oh, come on. How many Mr. V and Orpheus have
Yeah,
probably
come on,
given her,
Orp.
what, 8 fan spells
I
or
mean,
something?
she's got to save him for, an emergency.
Save it for an emergency. She's in the
This is an emergency?
stomach.
Listen,
All right.
listen. Very rude. Very rude. All right. Let's see.
I'm gonna use the D12 from Thylea.
Steve-O, there's no chance, even if he makes a nat 20, that he can make this. So I'll just put him in there.
What if the boon gives him something crazy, though?
All right. Anyways, in he goes. All right. Let's see what we got. Maya, you made it, so you're gonna take half the damage. Oren made it, it's gonna take half the damage. Thylea made it, it's gonna take half the damage. Here comes the damage. All right, it is a potpourri of damage totaling 58. Unfortunately for your ally Lucy, some of it is psychic damage.
Drop to 1.
All right, so you take quite a bit. Sibo is gonna drop to 0.
Actually, we'll use our
think-
SIBO book on that.
Do you guys have Sibo book again, or is that
No,
my?
we don't.
No, that bridge is already
We
sailed.
didn't. We didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't wake up.
All right.
What did you guys use it on?
The what do you call it? Fight against what's her name?
You've gone from Skilla to
Scylla.
yeah. I mean,
Oh.
you haven't, yeah, you haven't slept essentially.
Yeah,
which
we
is
haven't-
What
we
he
haven't
needs for
slept.
his book.
Oh, I thought
Alright.
that heroic level up would have dinged it.
No.
No. All right. So as he drops, True Sight does work in the dark, not if you are actually blinded. So she does see him drop to 0. So she will use. He's not actually dead. Siphon Soul though. Yeah, sure. She's gonna gain 60 temp HP, 3 times Sibo's level. From watching him die. Or sorry, from watching him drop to 0. Something else if he actually dies. Alright. The rest of you deal out your damage as you see fit. And then... Okay. And then she takes extra damage from the necrotic. Alright. And then that is his turn. No one got close enough for a chomp. That's very disappointing. Okay. That's all he's got. He can't get up from the restrain. I guess he could tear himself free. He would do damage to himself. He did regenerate though. Yeah, fuck it. He will tear himself free from the chains. Losing the HP that he just regenerated. And then he'll use his movement to stagger back up into a less prone position. And then he will crawl right up to Thylea. And as he does, he just drags that corruption behind him. All right. That is his turn. Anyone that took damage can steal. So that would be Lutheria, Andronikos, or Andronikos. No, Andronikos didn't take any damage. So yeah, just Lutheria. Sure, Lutheria will steal from inside. Let's see. Got him right where you want him now. We're inside him. Just like her baby boy likes to do. All right, let's see. This dude. Yeah, sure. She can't see evil Andronicos from inside, but she could certainly let out a psychic scream from inside with the true vision or true sight being able to see in the dark. So here we go. Well, yeah, because it covers dark vision and all that. All right. Psychic scream. You unleash the power of your mind, blast the intellect of up to 10 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Each creature must make an intelligence saving throw, and they take 14d6 psychic damage and are stunned. On a successful saving throw, the target takes half as much damage and isn't stunned, and if a target is killed by this damage, its head explodes, assuming it has one. So sad, because again, like, PCs don't die from damage dropping them to 0, so you never really see a head get exploded with this ability. Such a letdown. Anyways, here we go. Kronos will make the save with advantage. He is gonna fail with a 23.
Nice.
All right, here comes the damage. All right. And then he do have vulnerability to psychic. All right. That is. Ooh, she probably shouldn't stay in there though. Okay, she has the blessing of all the gods also, but does she leave Sibo in there? All right. She gathers Sibo up and holds him in her lap as they drift in the infinite black hole inside Kronos. And let's see, what ability could she use to help him with this? He kind of has to die first. Yeah. Oh wait, she could have killed him with this ability. Nice, nice. Okay. If she had targeted him. Nah, she'll wait. She'll wait. All right. She'll just hold on to Sibo. She will then pass to good guy Andronicos, or gooder Andronicos. You're up.
I mean, I don't know if gooder is currently applicable either, but for my will for the turn, can I attempt to disbelieve Andronicus, Paladin of Hatred?
Oh, you want to just like reject him, like reject that possibility and try to send him home, kind of deal?
Yeah.
If you would like, yeah, sure. This would be the equivalent of like a reverse banishment, like Sibo was trying to do. This would require an action though, as you exert your will upon him.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go over towards Big Boy.
Okay. As you move away from Andronicos, Paladin of Hatred, he is going to try and stab you with his Blade of Hatred. 26. That's going to hit.
Yeah.
All right. And then here's the thunder damage. Hold on. Reveal. Reveal. And 36 points of thunder damage as he just drops a fucking fat chunk of damage on you.
36.
Mm-hmm. So 28 piercing and then 36 thunder.
All right, and then I'm gonna go after Corona.
Okay. All right, Kronos is currently bloodied. Yeah, 17 is not going to do it.
All right,
What
number 2.
does you got? Well, you'd have a +2 flank, so 19. 23 isn't going to do it with the flank from your allies. That would hit.
Sweet. All right, and then third attack.
All right, it's going to
All
hit.
right.
And then?
I got his nose.
No, that'll be it for now, I think.
Okay.
It's Paladin of Hatred.
Paladin of Hatred's up. All right. He says, you know, there's nothing you hate more than yourself. And with a +2 flank, he's going to attack you twice.
This guy's party did not recruit Nessa for sure.
All right, that's a 30. And then here's the other one. Well, you probably want to take the damage first, I guess. So here's that. I have got to keep switching back and forth here. It's 23 piercing. And then thunder damage, since that seems to be your Achilles heel. Then he'll attack again. Ooh, and miss.
Boy.
All right. And that is his turn. There's nothing fancy from this guy. You have taken damage going into round 3. Do you want to steal?
I'm gonna use my reaction to attack Kronos first.
Oh, okay. Then Kronos will be able to steal.
Okay. That's true. I mean, like, he can just do that whenever he wants. Also,
Yeah, you can just burn your burn your
technically.
reaction and just use your round 3 force of will to bring it back from him.
that's the goal. We'll see how it works.
Okay. All right, that's gonna hit. Okay. All right, he takes some damage.
All right, and then I'm assuming he's gonna do the try to steal thing.
Yeah, I think he will, just because he wants to get 100 points of regeneration. That'd be pretty nice. Also check for his breath weapons. So yeah, he's gonna try to steal. Going once. Going twice.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try to stop him.
Oh, okay. So you gotta spend a point to interrupt, right?
Advance pro.
Yeah.
I'll mark it down.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
This is a save.
Yep. This is a intelligence, wisdom, or charisma save, your choice. He only got a 19. So
let's go.
He takes some damage, and you actually steal.
All right.
All right. Reaction comes back.
And then we're gonna swing at him some more.
Okay. With the flank, that's gonna hit. All right, takes that damage. That's gonna hit. All right, you're tearing him up. Slashing at his legs, his body, his face.
Oh, not that time though.
Where's the third attack coming from?
His haste.
Because I
Haste.
resisted that thing.
You're permanently slowed, right? Or
Nah,
did you?
He resisted. He legendary resisted it.
Oh, you let your resist it. Okay, okay, gotcha. All right, but 16 plus 2, 18 is not going to hit. You're right. All right. Anything else from Andronikos?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. All right. Kronos is going to try and steal. Going once. Going twice.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll try and take
All
it.
right.
Mark it
Maya,
down,
you're going to try and override him? Okay.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, using we'll just chance it. We'll see how it goes.
All right, just rolling straight. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh. All right. Ooh.
Okay.
Do it.
I need to roll higher than that.
But you got a bardic die still, or did you use that?
No, not anymore. I used it last round.
Yeah.
So you used your second one already too?
No, yeah, as soon as I got it, I ended up.
Oh
using
yeah,
it.
okay, gotcha. Okay.
So, I could try and re-roll this with a inspiration. I have 2 more left.
Can you Queen's Wisdom yourself?
No, I can't do it to myself. I only can do it to others.
All right.
You think it's worth it? I'll have to roll an 18.
Or you just succeed the cost, bro.
If I succeed the cost right now, we'll meet, right? What happens if we meet?
If you meet, you'd have to re-roll on this one. It's a contested.
Yeah.
I think that's worth it.
Yeah.
Think it's worth it to roll, go for the 18 and try and do it.
Yeah.
Make a decision.
All right, then we're gonna spend another inspiration. We're gonna re-roll it. And
Okay.
then hopefully we'll see what happens, and I gotta roll a d30 after that, right?
Yep.
We're gonna. Oh man, this is a
You're
risk.
gonna re-roll and try for an 18.
Yeah. Holy shit!
So
Wait.
that's why I was asking if this is something you guys think is a good idea. But
Wait, not gonna.
I mean,
you could just tell him
risk
to cast.
assessment. Risk assessment is pretty terrible.
Because you're gonna get the
Yeah,
D30 either way. You should just tell him to cast it.
I don't
can we
see a
tell-
Telemachus around here. Do
yeah,
you?
there's not Telemach. Oh, you know what?
Oh, manifest Telemachus.
Or is there a Telemachus around here?
Who's still got their roll left?
I guess regardless, if this fails, I had used my will for the round, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm just gonna go. We'll send it.
Okay.
Oh,
17. All
let's
right, I'll succeed the
go.
cost.
Oh my
Now you'll succeed the
god.
cost. You're gonna roll
Holy
2 d30s for me.
shit.
Oh, all right. You are slowed. That's rough for a spellcaster. All right. What do we got here? 19 and a 21. 19, Aura of Misfortune. You've already done that to everybody. And then 21, Haunted by Shadows, you enter the Bad Luck Spiral.
Ooh, that's a rare SIBO special.
Oh, it's really bad.
All right, but you control the initiative, and as you defy him again, he takes damage. Look at that health bar.
All right. Okay, what we're gonna do? It worked last time and did a lot of HP, so we're gonna try it again. We're gonna go ahead and cast the 9th level spell against him.
Oh shit. Okay.
Wait, it's slow. You have to make a check, right?
Yep, there is a check. It is a wisdom. No. Hold on.
I think it's flat. I think this is the only flat thing in
In all of D&D, yeah. You roll a d20 on an 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn. I mean,
all right. Well. Okay, hold on. I mean, either way, I'm gonna be casting a spell. So whether I cast a spell or not. All right, we'll go for it.
okay.
9th level feeble mind.
Oh shit. Okay. Just because you know he hate the idea.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, bro, I've got
Here's
4
the D20.
intelligence over you. You really?
7. A 7 intelligence. Okay.
8.
8.
Ooh,
All right.
nice.
So it goes off.
Yeah, so it goes off. All right. Well, he is instinctively he is a thought construct. He is not going to be feeble-minded. He will Paragon defense because he knows he can't make that roll. He takes a shitload of damage. Look at that health bar.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
All right, he lets
Right.
out a roaring, sort of chittering bellow of outrage that just sort of shakes his whole body, shakes the remaining stone island, shakes the stars themselves.
All right. Maya
Okay.
turns to Thylea, and walks the half her movement towards her.
Okay. All right, she reaches out to hold your hand.
She'll grab it
Okay.
and then turn and look at the creature again slowly.
All right, you can see with your incredible insight that the creature has never felt afraid, never felt this despair that is taking over. It is gonna try and steal for sure.
Or what's our situation on Transpiration?
I think we're
Are
at
we
7.
Out? We're at 7 still?
Oh, that's plenty.
Oh, here's
I would
my,
like to
here's
try
my
and
wisdom
steal.
saving throw
Yeah,
for the ending
yeah.
of the turn.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So get rid of your slow.
I'll mark us
It's at
down.
disadvantage.
Steal it
It's
up.
only a 16 though. All right, you did it. So you're no longer slowed. All right, so you're gonna try to steal.
Yep.
Okay. As you try to steal, let's see it. Wisdom, intelligence, or charisma.
Julia's all the way in the back there.
Listen, when you was
He's
Twitchy
smart.
spellcaster,
He's
this is
smart.
like this is the smartest plays I've seen from him in a
There's a
while.
reason-
He usually runs up and is like, "Eat my balls."
Yeah,
This is the good stuff I'm seeing. All right.
Usually he's like totally innocent and he's like, I cast through my staff.
All right. What do
Uh,
you got? What do you got for us? Ooh, 18. I think he could beat that, but he's been rolling pretty shit on these. Let's see. Oh, all right. He got 28.
We got Fanspo.
All right. I'll
Probably do better than a 7, I'd guess.
yeah. I'll yeah, can't take it with us. I'll re-roll it.
All right.
Send it. That's better.
Ooh, that's a pretty close.
Ugh, but
Let's
it's,
see the
even
cost.
if you see the cost is equal.
What about your flash of genius? You got that?
Oh, he's way too far away from Flash of Genius.
Like, he doesn't do himself,
No,
can he? Or is that
he
like
does, yeah, he
a...
does it to
Oh,
himself,
it's
right?
I think it's the same thing though, right? Can you Flash of Genius yourself?
When you
Yeah, you-
or another creature.
Oh, there you go. Beautiful, beautiful.
It's artificer.
All
They
right,
can do what they want, yeah.
Oh, my bad, my mistake. We just need
It's a
you to
plus
team
4.
up with a
That's a plus 4 to
Pathfinder
you,
fighter,
right?
and you guys could just do anything.
Yeah.
Write that down for extra life. Well,
All
that
right.
was-
And that's a +4 with my
All right.
headband of intellect.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
All right, some D30s.
All right, then you prevent him from stealing, and he takes some damage. All right, what do you do?
I gotta roll 2 D30s, or we're gonna settle up after.
We'll settle right now in case things go
Okay.
go real bad for you. All right, let's see. A 3 and a 12. A 3 is Arcane Backlash. You and one creature of your choice within 100 feet takes 10 D10 force damage. But are you and Kronos within 100 feet of each other? Son of a bitch! All right, give me a 10 D10.
Oh, because he moved up, yeah. look-
Son of a bitch!
Jill has been staying 100 feet away the entire time. The one time he finally gets close.
Oh my god,
All right,
calculated. Flash
you
of
and
genius.
You and Kronos each take 54 points of force damage from the corruption of fate.
Okay.
All right, then your other one, a 12. Fiendish incursion.
Oh my god.
That pit demon.
That
from
same
before.
motherfucker.
I'm
All
back.
right, a portal opens up, and he says, You were never my master. You bamboozled me. And he rolls
Yes,
into
but you have to
initiative.
respect the effort.
No, game respects game, but I just got home from the last dreamscape, and then you brought me back here. I feel like we have some sort of connection.
That
I'm
is
going to sever
probably
it
true.
permanently.
I just put a pot
You
of
know,
tea
another
on.
way of severing it permanently is if you kill that fuck over there. That will do it.
He looks over and he says, "Well, that got a lot bigger than the last one." All right, what are you gonna do, Julian?
All right. Again, I'm going to reach out to Thylea, and I'll. Kronos, is he like at ground level, or is he like hovering above?
Yeah.
or-
I mean, everything's
Okay.
kind of at ground level, yeah.
All right. So I will say to Thylea, the chains brought him down. He is on your sacred earth. Use it, mold it, shove it into him, rip him apart, impale him upon the stones of your being.
Mm-hmm.
Vanquish
Damn.
him.
All right. You have advantage because she's a god. DC 27 persuasion. Oh, that's pretty close.
I'll succeed at a cost.
Oh my god. All right. Confused. Ooh. All right. That won't affect you until the start of your next turn. You might make the save at the end of this turn. So that's a future Julian problem.
It is.
All right. As you do this, she nods once, and the creature's eye darts frantically around. She holds tight to Maya's hand, and with her other hand, she just sort of does like a rising up gesture with her fingers splayed and the palm facing up, and you see the island begin to rise and fold around it. You see hands of stone form. They grab Kronos by the shoulders, by the limbs, by the eye, by the mouth, and with a mighty pull, they tear him to pieces. And then you see, in the gore that is left behind, an unconscious Sibo nestled between the massive titties of the Titan of Death.
Orin just clutches the nose as it falls to the ground.
And Kronos was sacrificed to Thylea.
As he is destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his body
Immolates.
burns and emulates. And as that happens, the Paladin of Hatred bursts into flames. He looks at you, Andronikos, and he says, I hate you, as he burns away.
Well, that sounds like something a Paladin of Hatred would say.
Yeah.
It's on brand.
In that campaign, his player had to stop before the end, and he just became a DM NPC. And I had, that version of me had to like really just kind of dial it in on that character. So it was just like, I'll just do some smites every once in a while and say hate stuff. So that's fine. Let me grab some other music. All right. This pit fiend looks around and it's like, and he just casts plane shift and he goes home.
You see
He
Julian just sort of like go woo and like wipe sweat from his brow. Like that was close.
All
I like the
right.
idea that you always summon the same pit fiend.
And then
It's
as go for it.
like the flames that it kind of like turns into, sort of condenses into like a ball in my hands, and she hands it to Thylea.
Thylea takes it, and she still holding your hand in her right hand. She takes it in her left hand, and then she closes her fist and extinguishes it. She does like a shake of her hand, and you just see bits of ash float away into the Nyx. And you watch as its corruption vanishes.
By the way, Crash, could you send me those that tile, because I might be able to use that in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, sure. It's from Cyberpunk, so. Yeah. Still holding your hand, she moves towards Lutheria. As she does, healing words to you both.
Okay, Orm was standing over him like, damn, Lee's pretty fucked.
And then the word is of course but a whisper. And then Lutheria looks at her, frightened, and
My
sort of on her
holds out a
knees.
hand to hold Lutheria's hand.
Okay. And as you reach out your hands, she reaches out her other hand, and the two of you help Lutheria to her feet. Andronikos, with selfish evil still sort of consuming your heart, you do look over at the creature that took everything from you. Do you just let it go?
So, neutral evil currently, right?
Yeah. Neutral evil, yeah.
Neutral evil is very like
Scheming,
plot,
yeah.
right? Like, yeah. I mean, I want to watch this interaction, and then like anything I can fabricate to be like, Thylea wasn't gonna hold your hand until Maya did, and like
Oh,
anything I can do
damn.
to
Okay.
plant those seeds is gonna be the goal.
The pot.
So currently
All right.
watching very closely. I am, however, very bad at that.
Okay. Much to Haley's relief, I'm sure. So. All right. Lutheria allows herself to be kind of lifted up. She stares reverently, but also with fear and a bit of hatred at Thylea. Thylea looks at all of you. She looks around at the Nyx and at what has transpired. And then she says, "Long have I slumbered, a prisoner of fear. I do not wish to sleep any longer." As she says that, you guys feel a sort of shaking, a sort of crumbling, and instinctively, you know that the world is about to be unmade.
Oh boy.
She says, "Long have I slumbered, unable to wake for fear of what I left behind, and for the love of what I created. But oh, now, the idea of laying back down in endless slumber. I need more than that. Would it be so wrong to want more than that?
Orn frowns, but he looks over towards Maya.
Oh boy. Hmm.
As you're getting ready to speak, you see Lutheria is like watching the exchange intently.
Maya would turn to Thylea and ask and say, "No, it's not wrong to want more, but you do know that by doing that, everything that you love about what you created would be gone. But something that I've learned about at least this whole thing is that if there's a will, there's a way. So maybe there's a way that you can be awake and dream at the same time. Sort of a daydream.
She looks very sad beneath her veil as you say these words to her. And she says, "In some worlds, yes. But in mine, no. It is but a dream. And so there must always be a dreamer. If that dream is to last. I dare not divert my attention, even for a moment. For in that fleeting moment, it could all just slip away." As she says that, you guys feel the tremble, the rumble, the slow unmaking of the world. She looks back at the soft moss and flowers, the base of the tree. Perhaps I was a fool, a selfish fool, to think otherwise.
We made this journey to save Thylea. Is there really nothing that can be done to prolong the world while you still wake?
Maya turns towards her. Can someone take your place?
When you say that, she looks right at Lutheria. And Lutheria, with your insight, and Julian, with your insight into gods, you realize that this is a very bad exchange. This is Thylea's knee-jerk reaction to needing something is always to turn to her daughter.
Or he's gonna move protectively in front of her, and he like gives like a shake of his head.
Thylea looks sort of confused and sort of cocks her head, and she says, "There is no one I could trust more with my dreaming than you." And you see tears streaming down Letheria's face, and she says, "Mother, I can't." And when she says that, you see Thylea sway, as if she has just taken a shitload of damage, as if she is gonna pass out, like she can't believe what she is hearing. "But you always have. There was no burden too heavy for you. You are the strongest. Of all the fruit my tree bore, you were the strongest and the most clever, the last and the best."
Thylea, if you really want what's best, look at what you're doing to her. How is that not different from what Kronos was doing to you? There are
whole
others that could
reason-
take your place.
The whole reason she almost killed you was because you wouldn't let her make her own decision. And there you are, just falling back on your old crutch of letting Letheria do everything for you again.
I do not like your tone. Dream breaker. And in that moment, you feel your true alignment return to you.
Oh, nice.
But you're still just like, I said what I said.
You were meant.
I was out of line, but not incorrect.
You were meant to break the power of death, the death of eternal sleep, and you've done so. Your accusations. I am nothing like Kronos. I do not devour the flesh and bones of my children. I do not force.
You do not force your
And
burdens.
she looks away, hiding her face in her hands, releasing her hands from Maya and Lutheria. You hear one painful, stifled sob. I
Can do better now.
I spoke in haste, but consider it from this angle instead. You've spent to mortals an eternity in nightmares and suffering. Wouldn't it be nice to just get some rest? Some real rest.
But who will guard my dreams? She turns and she looks at Lutheria, and you see Lutheria is just dying. Just dying. And Lutheria
All right, before Letheria speaks, Orn will put a
Okay.
hand. He'll put a hand on her shoulder. Say, it sounds like you're looking for a dream walker.
Oh shit.
Oh, she turns and looks at you. You would walk the borders of dreams? You would keep us safe from things like that? And she kind of motions at the leftover sort of burnt miasma of the thing that played at being Kronos.
When we set out, it was to save Thylea, and I thought by making it here and dealing with this creature that we would have accomplished that. But it was foolish for me to think that it ends with just securing the future for the world. It's important that Thylea, the goddess, the conscious individual that you are, is also protected. If it will mean that life continues on in your dream, in your world, then yes, I will take this charge.
As you say that, Lutheria says, this is not something to take upon yourself lightly. I have seen things, touched things that have changed me forever.
Well,
I
the thing is, Lutheria, is that you did it alone. Orin won't be doing it alone.
He seems confused.
The chariot, it was destroyed. Oedicus, I suppose, can come, but
You're not gonna guard Thylea yourself.
I'll need another chariot.
No, Orin, no. Forget the chariot. I mean, don't forget the chariot. But
How could I ever?
me,
You
What I'm saying-
require a chariot for your duties, Dreamwalker? Says
If it would
Thylea.
help him get around faster.
no.
Indeed.
What I'm saying is, I'll be there with you, the guard.
What of Themis?
Like, well, protecting Thylea protects Themis,
Hmm.
and Corinna's there for it. Yeah, I left that to Corinna.
Thylea says, then that will ease your burden, sweet daughter. Then your other duties will not weigh upon you as heavily. And Lutheria looks at her and says, Mother, I am done with this world and with your dream. You will need to unmake me or set me free. I will accept no other fate. Thylea, once again, kind of unsteady, says, but you have such power. Such great and dangerous power. Who am I to trust it to? What am I to do without you?
Live and dream.
Thylea says, I have found others, gods, your descendants, your family. They are not the same as Kronos. They were dying of starvation and boredom. The worlds they ruled had moved on without them. But they are eager to resume their role. They are gods through and through. And they would serve and protect you. And they would love you. And keep you. And her lower lip, Thylea, it just kind of quivers with doubt and unshed tears. And she says, I would never unmake you, daughter. You are free. And as she says that, there's like this tremendous, like, almost like shudder of relief from Lutheria, who leans heavily against Orin, for she cannot believe what she is hearing.
Orin looks up, look there, and he gives a small smile, nods at her. You deserve this.
Please visit sometime.
You could also write down some things before you leave, you know, maybe how to set up the cubes.
I will divest myself of the powers granted, for they belong to this world. But my madness I will keep for me, for it is well earned. And you see power kind of pass between her and Thylea. And when it is over, she does seem a bit diminished. He turns to you, Andronikos, and says, you never need forgive me, and you never should. Only do so if setting down your hatred would ease the many days to follow.
I wasn't lying with what I said before. I already have.
He looks at you hard and says, you really are a mystery. He looks down at Julian and says, well, God of beauty, I wish you well.
Thank you. Although I hope that's not all I end up being.
She smiles and says, oh, I snuck a few more tricks inside. You're bound to find them eventually.
Of course you did.
She turns to Sibo and says, I plan to travel far and farther still. You're welcome to join me. You have a brilliant mind that's not afraid of anything. I could think of no finer traveling companion. And Sibo thinks about it, remembers all the crazy shit she's done to people, even people close to her, her siblings.
Yeah, Orin's like sliding his hand across his throat, like, nah, don't do it. Nah.
He does like a head to toe scan, stopping in the booba region, but then cutscenes of all the best candid fan shots of Nessa flash through his mind, and he says, I'm flattered, but there are two things that keep me here in Thylea. And she smiles knowingly and says, of course. She turns to Maya and says,
Before she says anything,
oh,
Maya's
okay.
gonna turn to her and says, I know we've had our differences for a while now, but I want you to know I'm truly happy that you're free from your burden. It means a lot to me too, to see you like this. I wish I could have helped sooner.
He says, you did everything you were supposed to do. And more. My hatred for you was born of jealousy. A bad look I am happy to be rid of. I can think of no finer guardian for my mother than you.
I'll keep her safe.
And then she turns to you, Orn, and says, you exceeded my every expectation.
He shrugs. I like to think that if you'd asked for help without all the other stuff, I would have given it. But I'm fine with how things ended up.
I needed you to be strong. Strong in all the ways that were needed. And you were.
He just gives a small grin, says, well, I guess don't be a stranger. You'll have to come by and see what we do with the place.
Alright. And as she steps away from you guys, she just sort of fades into starlight. Thylea looks to you, Maya, and says, I have been asleep for so long, disconnected for so long. I will trust in your great wisdom to distribute my power to those you deem worthy. I will trust in you and yours. to protect me while I slumber. But know this, champion. I cannot sleep forever.
I understand.
I will reset the apocalypse for now. But all things must end eventually. Even the sweetest of dreams. And she walks back over. She kind of makes herself comfortable. And she lays down to sleep.
Well,
And as she
I guess-
does, you guys would wake up. Hold on. Let me get rid of this Chronos guy real quick. Goddamn boss bar, son of a bitch. There we go. All right. And Orin, waiting for you, like the end of Back to the Future, is the sickest upgrade to the Chariot of Winds you've ever seen.
He, like,
So
runs
just
his
imagine
hand.
the Chariot of Winds, but it's made out of solidified nicks.
He runs his hand along and he's like, I take emotional but no physical pleasure from this.
As you appear, your allies look around, and they cry out with exultation, and they rush up to embrace you.
It's done.
For now.
For now.
For now.
Telemachus says, "Wait, what do you mean for now? Look
We
Look
should have
over
asked
there!"
you.
And he points over the edge of the floating island, and you can see what horrors remain one by one are just sort of laying down to slumber.
Oh man. We're gonna have to figure out how to use those cubes sooner rather than later. We need like a pulley system. We need a lot of rope to get them back downstairs.
Mm.
We probably should have asked what happens if the people in her dream just leave. We could have just organized a mass exodus.
A problem for another day. For now, let's see if we're needed anywhere.
Well, first things first, we're gonna have to figure out who takes control of the sparks that the Thylea left behind.
It's still the matter of the Pact of Peace ending in 6 months.
So as you guys are thinking this over, Kabira Nasir appears.
Ah, shit.
And she says, "You did a splendid job. Bravo. Bravo.
Suppose you're here to make good on your promise then, to erase us.
He looks at all of you and says, Well, I would, but the god of this dreaming has made a request that you be pardoned.
Well,
Oh, well,
let's get you remember to do that before going back to
Like,
sleep.
I'm fine with that, but what reason were they able to give that we weren't? Just out of curiosity.
Nepotism.
She seems kind of confused. She said, well, they are the god of this realm. What happens here falls under their jurisdiction. They are the ultimate say of what is allowed. It is for that reason that when Sidon stole a portion of the domain of time, we were unable to pursue and arrest him.
I think we should probably return that.
Sidon's still around. Anybody know if he died to the Maw of Typhon or a bit too convenient?
She closes her eye and says, he was felled in battle.
Boom, there we go.
You just show back up.
Oh, that's true. We gotta find those statues.
Yeah, but sans extra domain.
Unfortunately, he will not be returning, for the horror that was contained within the scythe, whose name should never be spoken aloud, did unmake him.
Wait, which scythe?
One of the ones
The
I
one that
remember.
Andronicus broke?
Well, then yeah, that's the one that released all the monsters here, Oren.
Not all of them, just 3 of them.
A lot of them.
How did it deal with Sidon? Oh, see, am I missing something here? Had the scythe that was broken before we saw
One
Sidon.
of the things that was released from the site.
Yeah, the creature that was released from the scythe,
Sidon.
unmade.
Oh, Cthulhu got him.
Either Cthulhu, one of them.
Yeah, the
Well-
name that they're not supposed to utter aloud for
Yeah, I mean, that one's
I was uttering an OOC. This is OOC combo. Warren just like
Oh, okay.
score. That takes care of that. We can still smash those statues though.
She says, well,
Abso-fucking-lutely.
it leaves...
I think we should honor his sacrifice. Like, say what you will of the man.
He can have a handful of statues
She says, anyways,
in the museums.
I have to get back to work. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it was not
it-
really that great to meet you. I was in fear for my existence.
She's already gone.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can still hear us, but when we get the spark of time back, please show up because I would like to return it. We shouldn't have it here.
That thing's pretty dangerous laying around.
Yeah, you recall that you were entrusted with a shard of time, and you're supposed to use it to get that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When Sidon died, it probably went out to some random person, so I'm sure that'll be. Sure, it's fine.
Oh, because he hadn't given it to Halcyon this timeline.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not yet.
There's just some random guy. There's Phil of the future or something. It's Philocles
Philocles
of the future.
however you say future in Greek.
You guys
Or
feel
Darius Atlanticus.
you feel a tremendous heat and light, and you look around. Whoa! And you see Prometheus is there. And he says, well, you did it?
Indeed.
Girlfriend's free to go.
She left.
And he says, good. She is free now to see and explore and make whatever choices and mistakes she chooses. I will honor my agreement, and I will stay here and watch over her mother.
Oh, you're joining the team then. We're kind of getting a Thylea protecting group together.
He smiles and says, "Oh, you're putting a pantheon together.
Yeah, I was thinking on Hot, Heroes of Thylea.
Hot pantheon. Well, it's easy to market." And as he says that, the other.
What about pot? Pantheon, Leia.
Oh.
Telemachus had a class on not associating with pot. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And then you do see the lost gods kind of rolling up.
Oh no, not what's her name? Moon Maiden.
Yeah, we're gonna do tryouts just because you're powerful gods that have been trapped here for a millennia. It doesn't mean you're immediately in. Might have to make some cuts here. I don't know. This guy, sure. This guy, I don't know if she's really gonna want to stick around. 'Cause I think she was getting sacrificed. No.
You do find that the Arcane Empress is I mean, she looks fucking beat to hell, but she like Geralt after drinking like all of the elixirs in his backpack, like real bad. But at the same time, she does seem to be of a sane mind. And Maya and Julian, as you kind of reach for your magic, you do realize that it is restored. That a new weave has been put in place.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, we have a lot to do.
The Fishkin says, the Fish King says, well, I never had any doubts. So, yeah, I'm into it. You need a god of sea creatures? 'Cause I know a guy.
Oh yeah, position's open actually.
Maybe air creatures too. They like the water.
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah. She gives him a look. She gives him a look.
Maybe flying fish.
Prometheus says, many of Lutheria's children still live. They could be redeemed in the absence of their cruel father.
We also got to go see the older siblings too.
True. They're still trapped in eternal torment in this timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, though, we're going on New Game Plus. We've already
you already know where to go, what to do.
Exactly. It's going to be a speed run. We can knock this out in like 2 weeks.
You just roll into Themis with like a dump truck full of salt. You just dump it down the stairs.
We're not even going down there.
Yeah, you just wait for the sizzle. You like pull the slag of Titan's Bane out of the melted remains of the Themis Hydra. You just walk over to Typhon. You're like, barf on this. You hit over. You like rain on this. All right, cool. Now we go bonk, bonk. You're all free. Yeah.
Chill.
We can go and figure out what was at the top of Praxis now.
That's true. All right.
Oh, boy.
Prometheus says it sounds like you have a lot to do.
We're gonna need a montage.
I suppose we should get started.
I suppose so.
All right. So I'll bring you over to the dashboard.
Sounds good.
I feel like we should eat something first, though, before we keep going. I feel like shawarma. Does anyone feel like shawarma?
You know what, Julian? I do.
Yeah, everyone hop in.
All right. So as you say that, you realize that your chariot has the ability to create duplicates of itself. Up to 9 other chariots.
Oh yeah.
For a total of 20 people zooming around in your chariot.
Hell yeah.
He's like, yeah, that's Camaro over there. There's a Cobra, Mustang.
These are all the names that Kyra used to talk about. Seeing.
He pats his. He's like, this is GTR.
All right, so I guess the question is, what do you knock out first?
Oh God.
Oh, you knock out God first? All right, shit. All
We
right,
go
hold
pick
on.
up.
Let me get
Yeah,
the
we
map.
go pick up the remains of Sidon. You know.
Yeah, I guess the first thing would be to make sure we get all the sparks situated, right?
Yeah, I don't think we want loose power running around out there.
We go pick up like a
All
Sidon
right,
leg.
I have a
Sidon-
question. Do you retain the Furies, and for what purpose? If you do,
And they do a good job normally.
okay. Other question: do you retain the Fate? And if so, for what purpose? Or do you want the worlds to be free from Fate, entirely at the mercy of
Free
RN
from
Jesus?
Free from fate.
I kind of feel like
I feel like Steve-O would definitely vote free from Fate. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel
I
like
think the Furies we use for what Lutheria was using the Scythe for. So, like external threats, the Furies are in charge of taking care of.
That I like. I do like that answer.
Okay. So do you free the 3 Fates from their service?
We get back and they're like, yeah, guys, we just finished getting the loom all set up. It's like actually.
You guys do see that Lotus has a weird anklet on now. That occasionally there's like a red flashing light on it.
She tried dipping it in a bucket of goo from the pond.
It's solid fucking gold now.
He says, "Oh, this old thing. Oh, I think I've always had this. It's not a big deal. It's a fashion accessory, really."
I feel like if we could keep the loom but not have it tied to people.
Just there.
I mean, is that how that would work? Is that without the fates, the loom would
What
sort
would you
of
tie it
weave
to?
itself?
Volcanoes?
The world, yeah.
99 lava lamps. Truly random.
Berthy is distraught that you're even considering getting rid of the fates. This has been her dream. This is what she was born to do.
She made the whole prophecy for those.
The Furies are concerned that if you have oaths without Furies, then who will enforce the oaths?
I probably still need them for oath
Yeah,
enforcing.
they're like symbiotic. You know what I'm saying?
I think the outside threats, that's what the hot need to deal with, and the oath threats are.
I think what could be good is if the loom is just there for oaths.
Ooh, so the fates are still there, but they're not weaving fate; they're weaving oaths. They're like managing oaths, and then that way they can review. We have a panel of judges for reviewing oaths, and then you see if the Furies need to get dispatched out. So that way they're not getting dispatched out if somebody accidentally swears an oath to, like, I don't know, protect the Garden of Flowers forever, and then they like forget one day and it rains or something and screws them out on it. Could be good. It'd be a lot less people on trees for dumb reasons.
Plus, it might be a lot easier to manage it with maybe one person or two
What
people.
do you do with all of the people that are currently on the trees? Do you leave them?
I think that the review board needs to take a look at why they're on the trees.
Let them die.
Whoa, there's some people on the trees that don't need to be on the trees for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, Gyro was on a tree in a different timeline.
There was that one girl who like fell in love with the ocean or something like that.
Yeah.
Who like got put on the tree because she said she wouldn't betray Sidon, but she fell in love with a nymph, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she probably needs to get off the tree. There's a whole we had a whole session of stories of sad people that didn't deserve to be on trees. There was like a shoemaker, a little gnome guy.
Hey, would it make sense to? I guess we can go through and review all of them, or we
That's-
can.
Oh my God,
We give that to
there's
the
thousands upon
we
thousands.
give that to the
of
fates.
souls.
We give that to the fates. That's their new job.
But that's a lot. That's a lot of people. So well, I mean, we
Okay.
can't. I mean, that's we
They
could.
got a
We
big
ran the
backlog.
entire world before, like.
They got fate
Lo-
powers.
Lotus says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of that one. No worries."
Their
I
reviews.
mean,
Yeah.
I'm feeling what's gonna happen. We're gonna release everybody and then start fresh.
Well, not everybody. There's definitely some people that probably do deserve to be on the trees.
I feel like if we
You,
Yeah,
if
you, hear
we
the,
with them,
you hear the sound of a typewriter return, like ding.
No, we need. I think
And
the
then-
three of
and
them
then
need
Lotus
to.
says, "All right, it's taken care
No, it's a
of."
vote of 2. It's a vote of 2.
Yeah, I
Falana.
mean, Falana definitely voted against Versity with Lotus that those people need to get off them fucking trees. Like they get a pardon do over. We're doing a server reset. We're doing a server reset.
Oh man,
That's
it's
what,
like
that's
you're
what I was thinking.
opening up Arkham here. Damn.
Well,
No.
no. Hold on. Some of those people that may have deserved to be on the trees, they've been like fucking tortured this entire time. So it's like
You wanted to put Esther on one of those trees. Would you want him off?
he is not off. I have him contained.
So on that note, Julian, what is the fate of the soul of Esther Arkelander?
I mean, so long as I can keep him under control, which I
mean,
kind of feel like at level 19 I can.
You're a god now. You could live forever. You're just gonna keep this guy's soul imprisoned
Yeah.
forever? Wow. Okay.
You're gonna keep this guy in your bedazzled necklace for all time, but okay.
I mean, your mom kept Cthulhu in her scythe.
Yeah, that's my mom's the.
And that
like,
turned out well for her too.
She's the goddess of madness. You really taking pointers from her, Julian. Regardless, it's probably fine that we clear out the trees, but we should definitely get a review board going.
Your mother.
All right. Speaking of Julian's mother, what do you guys do about the Go Dragons? Do you allow them to stay in this world?
If they want, yeah.
I mean, I feel like at this point, if they want to stay and help out, they're uniquely suited to do so.
Okay. None of them want to be gods. They are very clear about that.
Fair.
Yeah.
Narcissus is like, yeah, I can do it, but he has already lost his
Oh
spark.
wait. Sorry. Narcissus would like to do it, and he wants a spark of beauty.
Yeah, Narcissus is still like dead in this timeline for like another week. He wakes up and he's like, "What the fuck?"
I guess this entire time he's been coming back to the statue.
Can't wait to see my favorite group of low-level adventurers.
Yeah,
Well-
the ones he knows got eaten.
They got their ass beat. Oh, he's stuck in a rock. Somebody's gotta go pick him up.
All right. Then Valis would like to stay married to her problematic but incredibly charismatic regular ass human husband. And she would like to continue to be the queen of the greatest city in the world.
Petros.
With your blessing.
She's not Queen of Aresia.
Bro. Arisia's in a rough shape right now.
That's fair. She's not Queen of Astoria.
Or just Brownsy. Don't even joke like that.
So anyways, this
Jonas.
guy's in charge of Arisia now. Carpathos the Wolf Lord.
It's fine. Nobody cares about that place anyway.
Hey, I mean,
Damn.
hey, wait. So that means we don't have to give the storm breaker to.
I mean, it was promised to Arisia. So I mean, but then again,
We have time, though.
if you don't care about Os anymore, then I guess it's a thing you need to worry about.
I mean, also, it was promised to Aresia after we defeated Sidon.
And then you didn't defeat Sidon. Listen,
Somebody else.
Carpathos the Wolf Lord doesn't want your fucking boat.
He's like, what? He's like, it's a big boat made out of the body of a dragon. He's like, what the fuck? What were those other Dragonlords getting up to? What the?
Yeah.
See, I'm glad I skipped out on that.
All right. That seems like that's managed.
I think, Julian would give back the spark of beauty to Narcissus if that's what he's wanting.
Wow! Holy shit! He's so happy! He can't believe it.
Would
He
he have
can't.
2
So
sparks now?
fucking awesome, double beauty. Oh my god, he's so beautiful.
He has 2 sparks of beauty.
It's just very beautiful. Okay,
Oh.
divested of the domain of beauty, you immediately feel a surge of relief set over the mortal parts of your body and mind and soul. It feels good to not have to carry that around anymore, but it does leave behind a sort of aching emptiness, like you've tried hard drugs and you're never going to forget how good it felt to be a god, a full god.
Upon Kyra relinquishing her spark, does that go to the other spark of speed? Because I think that's what we said was going to happen.
Yeah,
earlier.
and then it kind of, sort of like when Julian has to finally face Julian, like, we say he's double beautiful, but the sparks just sort of absorb into each other. So yeah. All right, the perfect mini to randomly get as she rolls out.
I had
for
to
the
lay low
MJ.
for a little while.
All right. Okay. So she's Kyra would definitely divest herself of the spark. The spark would go to you, Andronicus. Andronicus, the question is, do you take on that responsibility of swiftness and ... music?
So me taking it on saves it from somebody else.
Yeah.
But I also don't want it. But
Okay.
I also don't want to burden someone else with it.
You know who does want it? She's trapped inside a volcano. She did bust free to defend her island. She would definitely like her
I'll give her
domain
her
back. Okay, fuck yeah!
We're like, yeah, we got both the orbs. Like, we got the one from the Kraken and the other one. We freed you, but then time got rolled back 6 months. So yeah, it's... live, learn.
But yeah,
the Kraken Trombonicus, he was killed by Sidon for his betrayal.
Well, that's good.
That was the first kaiju that Sidon went after.
Did any of the other, like, what kaijus were killed versus? No.
Oh,
Put
fair.
to sleep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Should the big
All
nuts guy. That guy got iced in Themis.
Okay, so in this timeline, Missing Link, the manifestation of toxic masculinity, he had his balls punched in by Yala.
I fucking do it.
Yeah.
Easy.
Whoever
Was
this
like...
mysterious planeswalking champion is, he essentially reached into the volcano, pulled out this fucking sexy ass woman, and then the two of them just gave Chronicos the God Eater just a fucking savage beatdown. So great is his hunger, though, that they did not defeat him. They just sort of like kept pummeling him until he fell asleep. The Heart of Devastation went up against Yonder and whatnot, and it's real bad over there. Like, they had all their military forces and stuff. They ended up routing the creature. It moved on to Eregia, where Karpathos the Wolf Lord, assisted by the Lord of Shadows, had just taken over or back over the city of Eregia. When the Heart of Devastation showed up, they activated the city's secret defenses, and the city turned into a giant robot.
Hell yeah.
That's actually raw from the adventure. The greatest defense of Eregia is that the entire city can transform into a fucking robot.
It's all right.
Voltron or Ultraman style?
Ooh, it's not like different parts of the city. I mean, it's just one big robot, like the whole, yeah.
And it looks like a bare-chested giant Minotaur fawn lady.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, this is representative of their enemies, Zakros, I think his name is, who lives over here in Duskmorrow Keep. He's actually still alive and well. He was causing some real problems during your guys' Battle of Mitros, though. That was that Minotaur Warlord guy. I guess post game you guys could just go beat the shit out of that guy if you wanted to. I
You
don't
could
think he's
assimilate
gonna
him.
do too. I don't think he's gonna too well because Karpathos, the Wolf Lord's, he definitely, he and his girl Jacenna, the Lady of Blood, they're pretty hardcore. They're, and they're pretty pissed off about being imprisoned in a painting for like 500 years or so, 800 years, something like that. The Maw of Typhon, you know, it wasn't really causing any problems. It was just sort of looking around.
Yeah, he's
Like, what's
kind of a bro. Like, we met him. I liked him a lot.
Yeah, he's just like, what's going on? Kentamane definitely destroyed Demon Head, no problem. Absolutely, probably just absorbed Demon Head. I would say that Eyesore, he's just so dorky looking. I think he was last on everybody's hit list. So he's still like alive and well.
And he's also way up here in the
Yeah,
north.
all this area, all this area is kind of devastated anyways.
He's just having the time of his life, stepping on scorpions and bulls.
Yeah, so he's definitely still at large. Eyesore's definitely still at large. He would have fallen asleep though when she reset the apocalypse timer.
Are these cities up here, like, are they talked about in the book?
They are not talked about in the book at all. But they all struggle. Like, they do not have the prosperity of Mitros because of their isolation. They are constantly preyed upon by the native races, like the centaurs, the minotaurs, the cyclopses, and all that kind of stuff. Mitros used to send people to try and help those places, but they're just so far flung. It's just kind of like fend for yourself kind of thing. It's pretty rough. The Mithril Forge, they held their own against the Behemoth. In the end, they did defeat the Behemoth in so much as it fled back into the Nether Seas. You saw when you went there as a dungeon the devastation that it had left behind the last time it rose up and tried to mess with them. Tromokratus, Sidon just fucking wrecked his day. This dude escaped. So after destroying Sidon, he stared down Kentamane, and then he just opened a portal and he noped out.
Hey, hopefully it doesn't come back.
There's no stopping the Tarrasque, honestly. So it just pretty much ate everything until it got tired. And it went back to sleep. It was actually sleeping before Thylea reset the timer. He wears himself out. You know what I'm saying? He wore himself out. Over here, Icarus, fueled by fate, the Go Dragons and those who were trying to be Dragonlords, they went up against him, and they were able to bring him the peace of death. So yeah. Oh, down here, Nether Dragon against Helios, an ancient gold dragon turned god. He never had a chance. Never had a chance. All right. I think that covers all that pretty well.
Nice.
All right.
Warren's got his list. He's like, alright. If we can get that Fred guy to help carry him down.
All right.
We're here to talk to you about the hot initiative.
that Fred guy seems to know you. And he says, dude, it's me. After we got done playing the Dungeons and the Dragons, the Lotus Witch, she asked me just how bad I wanted to be big. And I was like, I would do anything to be the biggest guy. And she said, have I got plans for you? And so I've just been fighting in this apocalypse over and over again. This was like my 15th one.
Righteous.
Yeah, but she said now it's over, dude. So I told her to send me back home, but she said my timeline got destroyed or whatever that means, dude.
Yeah, Oren looks pensive.
But apparently there's already a Fred here, dude. And I think it'd be pretty bad for me to take his place. So. And then he does like the peace sign and he starts to fade away.
Hold on, if you're looking for gainful employment, we actually got openings down in the underworld looking for people to keep maintaining the peace on Thylea. There's gonna be some pretty large cosmic horrors. You're the biggest guy in Thylea, but outside
You think that would be okay, dude? If I exist in the same timeline as myself?
Yeah, I mean, what are the chances the other Fred ever shows up in the underworld? Gotta be low.
Do you think this timeline's Fred has a chance with Pearl?
You mean Stephanie? I don't know what we would know. He's like,
yeah. You know, the Pearl of the ocean. Yeah.
Oh. Well.
He does if you send him anonymous tips.
Ooh, you could be his pen pal.
Oh, you sure that's not against the rules?
It's probably fine.
Also, great memory on Stephanie, Turtle Pearl of the Morning. Fantastic.
You never forget Stephanie.
The best crystal ball.
You know? Yeah, you never forget a face like Stephanie's.
Stephanie got to live a peaceful life and was not recruited to be your crystal ball. In this timeline.
I'm happy for her.
I'm happy for her too.
Yeah, because after Fred left and they were still just kicking her out, we were just like, all right, go get Stephanie. We got to do some scrying. She's like, where's Fred? It's like, don't worry about that. We need to look at Praxis.
Speaking of, what do you guys do about Praxis? Halcyon, the second, Halcyon, has taken over with the death of her father.
You really
she has rallied the remaining Koopa kids, and they're willing to defend Praxis to the death if it's needed. They will never forget their father's goals, his purpose, and the strange madness that took over him at the end when he foolishly threw his life away trying to protect the shameless settlers.
Well, we should probably go and free whatever...
Out of existence, what the fuck you mean?
Whatever cosmic beings being held captive at the top of the tower, we should probably free, but the rest of them probably left alone.
Oh shit. So, negotiation, are you willing to say, we will leave you, your siblings, and the people of Praxis alone if you release the power source for your father's doomsday weapon?
I mean, Isocles and was it named Stavros?
Yeah, just any of their prisoners.
Oh, they have to release all the prisoners?
Yeah, they got like 7 in there. That one old lady, a really mean thief person.
I
Okay.
mean, are we gonna wake up
the Cyclops?
The Titan brother that's under.
That's true.
Under
if you wanna wake him up, like that, everyone's gonna have to leave Praxis.
That's true. I guess we could wake him up and then have him carry the tower somewhere and just.
I mean, they have Yonder.
Maybe they can bring the tower to Typhon. Just leave it there.
Nobody wants to live on Typhon.
Yeah, that's
wasteland.
Yeah, these are Sidon loyalists. It's not like the perfect place for them.
Well, I mean, we can leave it on Yonder. Take the tower to Yonder.
But if you put it on Typhon, then they can either live in their evil tower and simmer, or they can, Go live
I
somewhere
mean,
nice.
if you guys are unified with the Lost Pantheon, and you form a new pantheon like with them, along with this handsome motherfucker right here, like they're just outgunned, the Koopa kids. Like they have domains, they have power, but they definitely can't hold their own against all of that. So
I mean, I think offer them a place in the unified pantheon.
We'll give
oh
them a
shit,
chance.
you would offer them a place?
Whoa, some of these
Wow.
Koopa kids are pretty bad news, Andronicus.
I
Golaron,
mean,
Gargaron.
Galaron
I mean,
was Galaron was trained by Lutheria to take over as the god of death if something were to happen to her.
Oh, see, isn't he super crazy?
Galaron, I mean, he's not.
Could have
He's not.
sworn. I could have sworn.
He was a bit crazy when
I
we
could have
ran into him in
sworn
the.
his
I
defining
mean,
characteristic was being crazy.
I mean, he's just a little bit.
Anyone
He's
got
his
a
son, you know.
anyone got any
Yeah.
high level magic to cure madness? Long term? Anyone?
But
Maybe we can put him on a temp program.
I mean, y'all was okay.
Yeah, I mean, Yella's cool. Yella's the one Koopa kid that wasn't a
I
demon.
mean, Talios was supposed to get the Domain of Beauty with the Pact of
Who's
Peace
that?
ends.
Khal
who's that?
Drogo.
I don't think we ever met him.
Yeah, I
He
know.
never
Like,
He was on his barge, wasn't he?
yeah, he was on his
The
he was on his
pleasure
love
barge.
Yeah, pleasure barge. Yeah.
I mean, he's probably alright. We can offer him a place. He can't be beautiful, but he can hang out.
I mean, he's definitely, if it means like getting bossed around by Halcyon, he would join you guys. He doesn't like
I mean-
Halcyon very much.
Like Hergeron was pretty cool.
What?
Yeah.
As much of a rivalry as we had with him, he was pretty cool.
Yeah, he was pretty cool when we had that non-lethal tournament. He killed Maya out of spite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's pretty cool. No.
No, like I'm saying, I think besides Talius, I think the only redeemable Koopa kid we really ran across was Yala. Not saying that we need to outright kill him, but getting him into the Pantheon doesn't seem like...
Yala would gladly take the Domain of Valor if it's up for grabs.
Yeah,
Oh,
if
yeah.
Pythor doesn't want it, sure.
Yeah, Pythor
Yeah.
done being a god, bro. That's too hard.
She's got it,
there
then.
is a disturbing thing that happened because of a wild magic surge.
Oh boy.
In the aftermath of everything that happened, Commander Gaius, who fought bravely to defend the city of Mitros, then led troops and Dragonlords under the command of the king to Astoria to defend it against the horrors that had risen from the apocalypse and the scythe. And there on the battlefield, he and Queen Honora fell in love.
Oh, that's a good one.
Which is pretty wild since he was going to sacrifice her on,
Yeah.
on the Rock of Esther. Yep.
That's weird. It's definitely weird. Is it consensual, I guess?
The Wild Surge says a noble, close to the party, falls in love with an unlikely individual.
Yep, that qualifies.
Yep.
Enchantment magic.
Yeah, I don't know. A little problematic. But if they're both happy, I guess. Maybe you hit them with a Dispel Magic Maya and we see, like, if they're still happy together.
I could do it for 120 feet away, so we don't have to,
Yeah, we can just we can just wait till they're, like, alone, and then
This is a great relief to Argon, the underage Silver Dragon, who is no longer receiving uncomfortable advances and love letters and presents from her work partner, Commander Gaius.
Okay, yeah, we need to definitely rev up those Dispel Magics.
Okay.
And maybe look at getting an HR board.
Maybe we need to get Nessa to talk to guys.
She's just
At
not that into
least.
you, bro.
All right. It sounds like you guys sort of have it sorted out. So you're going to basically be like, listen, bitch, we will kill you if you do not free the power source for your father's weapon and agree to free the Titan holding up the tower and acquiesce to the tower being moved to the ruin, to what's left of yonder.
Or Typhon, their choice.
Nobody
they can
wants
choose.
to live on Typhon, bro.
Oren's gonna put it on. He'll put it in there. He makes sure it's in the letter just in
No
case.
one can live on Typhon.
Exactly. Fuck them. They can
All
have
right.
their demon tower
Okay,
on
you're
the
getting all
demon.
me about Esther, eh?
They can have their demon tower on their demon island, or they could rejoin
Alright.
society like productive people.
You do also realize with the thrumming of the shard of time that you were given, which I believe is on Julian's person, that
Yep.
Halcyon do have the domain of time.
And we're gonna yoink that as well.
And in the middle of these peace talks, she do try to time stop you guys with the power of time and
Oren's standing next to her.
throw you into the okay.
Are you casting a spell?
All right. So using your knowledge of the time shard, you sort of wait for the right moment as she goes to like furiously send you through time. You just sort of like club her on the back of the head with the time shard. And then Kabir Nasir shows up.
Like
and
Kabir,
says,
it's here. It's time.
Ah, you did it! Fantastic.
Yep. Or
Well-
later on. There it goes.
No, she says, well, everything is in order. We will be taking her with us, and the shard of time.
Oh, they're taking it with. Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess that's fine.
I was gonna say Oren would find her later on in the line in the underworld and be like, "Well, that was a dumb idea."
They're gone. Kabir's got a lot of work to do.
All right, who's second in charge here?
Galaron raises his hand.
God damn it!
He says, that's fine. You can sink this tower to the bottom of the sea for all I care.
Yep, still crazy. Ergeron. What position from the top are you in this chain of command here?
Hergon says, I am the leader of yonder and all who dwell there.
All right, tower's going to yonder
That's
then.
rough.
I will take my father's tower as an offering of peace, and I will free the stolen star on its roof.
And the other prisoners.
And the other prisoners.
Perfect.
Great, great.
All right. So it turns out that Sidon had a hot tub that led to the Nyx, and then while he was in the hot tub, he found a lost star, and he kidnapped it. And then he made it the power source for his laser. And it turns out that centuries went by, and the mother of the star has been wandering around near his hot tub, trying to find her lost baby. So when they are reunited again, there is much joy and boons passed out to everyone.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a good timeline.
You also learn a lot of very troubling information about just how evil Sidon was as you're sort of helping the people of Yonder prepare for their move, including a dragon eugenics project that involved a lot of forced inbreeding.
Ew.
Yeah. And you realize that Sidon was Nazi level evil.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, did he not get accepted into art school as well?
Yeah, he was a real bad dude. You also find the Myrmidon Queen in Praxis. What do you do with her?
Now Oren's like, damn. Forgot about these guys.
She has learned much. She and her followers in the tower. But they promise to return to their island and not cause any trouble.
Hey, well, if they're promising.
Well, maybe having the loom for just them.
Damn.
Give them the loom? Hold up.
No,
that's...
no. Like have
Oh,
the
put them on the
loom
loom.
To maintain the oath. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
we're using the loom for oaths. Make them swear an oath.
Oh, okay. She wanted to use her newfound skill of deception, but when you say that they
Maya
need to,
would see through that shit.
Yeah,
when you
Lawrence.
say that they have to swear an oath, she realizes that the only other option would probably be extermination. So, all right. Well, first of all, she would try to romance Julian.
Oh God, no.
No, did nothing. Not feeling
No.
anything. Okay.
It's not at all tempting to you.
Okay. What about the advanced Myrmikis?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. Well, she will swear an oath, and since they are a hive mind, it will apply to her children as well, that they will remain on their island.
And not make the island, not expand the island outwards until it touches all the other islands.
God damn it.
Got 'em.
They will remain within the borders of the dome on their island.
Not expand the dome either.
God damn. Okay, they will remain within the borders of the current dome at its current size, not expanding the dome or their island.
And not moving the dome.
God damn it. And not moving the dome.
Nice,
And
alright.
definitely no burrowing down underneath.
I think it goes all the way down, right?
It's actually a sphere, not a dome, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, we make sure that we correct that too. Because they're like,
okay.
haha, there ain't no dome here.
Alright, don't worry. This dude shows up and puts his fucking
All right.
blinders on, and he's like, he's like, let's go, bitch.
The oath is 800 pages long.
14 days later, he walks out of the courtroom, just wipes the sweat from his fucking brow.
Smoking a cigarette.
Zamrox brings some toast, and they toast their toast in victory. You can see down crestfallen, the Queen of the Myrmikis staggers away, defeated. She learned a lot as a prisoner in Yonder, but she didn't learn anything about legalese.
Yeah, bureaucracy.
I mean, there's a reason for that, because if she did, then she probably could have got out of working at the.
All right, I will say this: in the decades to come, they make essentially, like the most futuristic, badass city of all time that completely fills the entire dome to its limits.
Good for them.
It is a constant temptation to people looking for a shortcut to power to try and find Titan's Folly, get in there for some fucking laser swords, some fucking teleportation boots. They want all that good stuff.
I mean, I guess if you think about it, they could always learn to plane shift and then go other places, and that could be their expansion. Because
Oh,
that doesn't.
can't leave the dome. It's
And the
right
dome
here,
can't-
page 603.
And the dome
plane
can't leave
shift.
its set place in space and timeline.
We don't need to unleash these and then have pissed off gods from other
Alright.
dimensions.
Was there any other weird shit in Sidon? Do you pillage Sidon's vault?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
going through his underwear drawer and his.
All right. You find a copy of the oath, and then you also find a black like ski cap kind of thing. Like a knitted cap.
Weird.
It's made from black wood, or not wood, wool, black wool, and then it sewn into the inside of the little netted of the hat in black silk thread is Hades. You also find a gauntlet that looks like the knuckles are socketed to hold gemstones.
Whatever that's all about.
What else?
That's actually raw from the adventure.
Oh my goodness.
Do one of the Koopa kids come along and say, "Oh, that's a fake"?
Oh no. Galaron would explain that my mom got that from one of her exes. He was obsessed with her. He would do anything for her. It was
Oh my
hilarious.
goodness.
Oh my
God dang it.
God.
God dang it. This,
What?
He was purple.
No, what?
God dang it.
Yeah,
Bald head.
dude looked like he had like a ball sack for a chin. It's hilarious.
Really big on family, though.
Yeah. But it's hard to meet other Titans, she said. So I don't know. I was just happy she was happy,
Mhm.
Anyways, she gave gave the glove to my dad to show him that there was no hard feelings.
Well, that begs the question: did Fury have another ex who wore red all the time, and had an even bigger and more annoying mouth than
He's a
Julian?
planeswalker.
All right, so I think that covers everything from Praxis, but we are at time, and I think you still have more work to do, loose ends to
do.
tie up. Okay, then we will meet up one more time, to address any unfinished business, share the epilogues of the many characters you've met along the way, answer any questions you might have, and then reminisce on the campaign. And then the week after that, we've invited Odyssey Prime to hang out, so like everybody could talk about the two different games and how that went.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Well,
Bet they had to kill Sidon themselves.
wait till you find out how that went.
Had to or got to? I mean,
Wait till
I
you
was
find
ready to
out.
kill this motherfucker for a long time.
Wait till you find out. They were very different playthroughs. Let me just say, you guys had very different playthroughs. All right. Cool.
And finally go back and watch. 4 years
yeah.
later.
Yeah.
That would actually be pretty exciting, I guess, to go watch the other the thing finally. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
What a treat. What a treat, man. Well, you did it. You made it to the end, and unless this Julian decides that he shouldn't exist and the young Julian should exist, you all technically made it. You all technically made it. But we'll cross the two Julians bridge next week. Cross the two Julian bridge next week. It's technically, one of them shouldn't exist anymore. And when that time comes, which Julian will be left?
We're gonna lock him in a closet and duke it out.
And then they have to swear to never tell you which Julian walks out of the closet. Man. Yeah. Okay.
Mine will be able to tell.
It is good that we have another full session to hash this stuff out. Otherwise, I would want to stay up all night, continuing to talk about what happens next and what decisions that will be made. And then, of course, show you all the cool shit that you could have done that you didn't do, and the crazy shit that you avoided. And oh man, it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. All right. Whew. I guess announcements. With the end of this, I'm taking some time off, not a lot of time, and then I'll be running another 3-year-long campaign on my Sunday nights, which is Kingmaker. And that'll be starting January 26th, I want to say. January 26th. Yes. So, yeah. Sundays will continue forever. Like Hugh Jackman being Wolverine. Just going to keep going.
For some reason, I decided to do somebody who's related to nature again.
Wow, that you did. You did.
Yeah.
Which is really big,
Did you
big on
take
nature.
though?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I did.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you have a
So
sleeping deity that you're beholden to?
Instead of Maya, you're playing Mana. Is that what you're doing? Just like a
I
dude
guess
this time?
his,
Yeah.
his name starts with an M too.
Oh wow.
A minotaur cursed to a human, cursed and turned into a minotaur with a their.
No, he's an elf.
Oh, cursed into an elf, even worse.
He's an old elf.
Oh, cursed to be old.
All right. So what else? Dom's running a Monster Hunter game on Wednesday.
Mhm.
And you have one spot available.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
one spot.
Yeah. Wednesdays are no go for me. Or I definitely would have signed up.
And
Uh,
I will say I put it in for from 7 to midnight for the 5 hours,
Yeah.
but I do not think it's going to last that long because it's just one fight.
It's always good to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put the time there just in case.
All right. Anybody else have any other announcements before we adjourn and then come back for one final session? We'll call it the post credits session.
I guess what do we want to donate our what are our remaining
I
thanks
was
goes
just
to?
gonna discreetly send those over to Strength of Thousands.
I mean,
Hey,
I know
Lotus.
I know at least one NPC that would approve of that
Yeah, or it's
distinction.
passing them to whenever we see
I'm thinking Skyhaven. I don't know.
Skyhaven. What? I don't know about that.
Well, we've got what, six fan spos left?
Five remaining.
Oh, 5. Okay.
How many games are there currently running?
Daybreak.
Nah, fuck those
Out-
guys.
Outlaws Sunset.
on.
Outlaws High Noon.
Strength of
so there's
Thousands.
3. There's
So 4.
3, and then Strength of Thousands. Yeah.
All right, yeah, 2 to Strength of Thousands, and each one gets another one. You know, sounds good. Sounds equitable. There's 2 players currently here in Strength of Thousands. I mean,
Oh, that 3 because the DM's a player.
yeah, true. We should. I guess the. Sorry, Curse of Strahd. He looks like.
I think they're fine. They're doing great. Curse of Strahd is doing great.
Everything's peachy.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like when I
They
tuned
made
in.
it. Yeah, they made it back to town and were able to get some rest.
Yeah,
and,
it's time to get that like 8-hour massage.
Yeah, nothing stressful happened in the few moments before they were able to rest that would have absolutely crushed them and made them feel like any victory they had was just leading them to another terrible emotional tragedy. Yeah, gothic horror, baby. There's no joy. I need it to end.
It feels like Nightfall sped run that shit almost.
It do feel like I was telling Dom, it feels like Nightfall was 2 years ago. And it was only like what mid-October, right, that you guys finished? It just feels like it was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We've
Yeah.
done a lot in that time.
Yeah. It's been, I don't know.
Feels like just
I don't think-
yesterday.
I don't want to run a game like Curse of Strahd again. I think. Not for a long time. Not for a long time.
It's just depressed. You're depressed. School of hard knocks over there.
Well, the world's so depressing already.
Yeah.
So I mean, like,
Yeah.
if we were in a happier timeline, I could see like, yeah, let's fuck ourselves up emotionally once a week. Like that would make sense. But like knowing what everyone's dealing with, and then I'm still like, well, I'm glad you're here. I'm ready to shit down your throat emotionally. Strap in. Yeah. I guess maybe they could take comfort in knowing things are so much worse for their characters. But I don't know.
Like at
It's
least
pretty bad.
I'm not
It's
in
pretty bad.
Barovia.
Yeah, exactly. I do think about that sometimes. I'm like, well, I'm not in one of my Curse of Strahd games, so that's good. Got that going for me. Oh, man. All right. Damn, I can't believe it. All right, I am very curious how it's all going to pan out. Like all the loose ends getting tied up, all of the civic planning of reality, and the and those delicious epilogues.
You should make a Google Doc.
Yeah. So when you guys are thinking of your epilogues, please be mindful of what you know about the NPCs, and you cannot write each other into your epilogues. You can write an invitation into your thing, right? So, if Julian's like, yeah, and then Sibo and Julian get married and live happily ever after, like
That's my epilogue. What
yeah,
the?
you
That
need
was
to,
my epilogue.
yeah. So you can't like do that, but you could be like, yeah, and then Julian confesses that he's always been in love with Sibo, and maybe they could make a run of it, like
I
that
knew
kind
it.
of thing. Yeah.
It's canon.
Yeah. So just
HOP,
have
hero of polyamory.
so just have an idea of like where you want to go, or just wait and see what happens, and just fucking make it up. Just make it up.
I know where Andronicus ends, but I don't know what's in between.
You're gonna need a lot of resurrection magic. You're gonna need a
For
lot of
my-
diamonds.
For my fan fiction, I'm very curious who Andronicus is going to end up with. Ooh la la! It's got so many love interests. So I'm well, like 3, maybe 2. Okay, it's not that many, but I am curious who he ends up with.
3 and 4 if you count Valis from the pregame rumors.
Oh, from the pregame rumors. Yeah, fair. You'll have to answer next week, finally, if that was true or not. You'll have to answer. All right, but we'll wait for next week. Shit. Okay. Well, enjoy your night. Enjoy your week. I'll see you guys next week. Same time. And then, and that's it.
All right.
Congrats.
All right.
Congrats.
Thanks for the game.
We did it.
All right.
Yeah. Thanks everybody for who tuned in, came along for the Odyssey. We'll see you next week for aftercare.